We're gaming. This run is so chopped. Alright, let's prep for gym, and then we will fight Gardenia, and then probably lose. I think I have a line that doesn't lose, but after the Zatu death last time, um, I think it just puts us in a spot where like we're just gonna snowball because like I can't beat Metacham now. And now I can't beat Rose Raid, so I had to pull Windworks, which fucked up my routing, and now like I'm cooked. I'm cooked. With the Growlithe, which is awful. Anyway, we need the rat now for Gardenia, so we'll get the rat online. Box looks fine. Gardenia team is like this. Hold up, we're breaking the Nomu out. I think we might bring this to Gardenia actually and make Farfetch Nomu. So Farfetched is now Nomu. So we need to level Wormadam. We need to level these three guys. And the team for the Gauntlet I need to figure out, but I know who the Gardenia team is. Let's see. So this guy goes to 23, right? You go 23 for Earth Power, right? And then you go Moonstone for Poison Jab, and I have a Moonstone, right? Yeah, I just picked one up last stream. Okay, we'll go 23 here. No. Nidoking is kind of just okay, but like it's fine. And then Moonstone this. We'll take P-Jab over Poison Sting. And then Wormadam will go to 27 on. Bug Bite. No. Razor Leaf I will take. Get rid of Camouflage here. The bug typing doesn't really help me, but it also doesn't matter. Like I'm never gonna have time to click Camouflage. I guess maybe. Let's get rid of Powder Snow. Go 27 here. We'll go 26. We'll go 25 Nidoking. 26 Nidoking should be fine. And then Rattata's a delay, right? Like I know that you can delay for Facade on this, and it's so good on Fantina to delay for Sucker Punch, but I get Crunch at 25 if I level up, so I can just straight level this guy. It's a shame. It's just like it's probably gonna die on Gardenia. It's just not a very good rat, unfortunately. Like, and I don't really need it. I just need it for Fantina. Unfortunately, then again, like, because I don't have rat, that means I'm gonna have to break my Pidgeot delay, and I'm probably gonna need to evolve Pidgeot for the next split, which is gonna be really annoying. Yes, we'll get rid of Bite. Maybe we'll click Endeavor on this fight in some weird world, potentially. We'll go 27 here. Okay. Let's get the new guys in the calc and then calc the gauntlet. For the purposes of getting better, I'm going to calc this whole gauntlet using the Ana calc. I've been trying to calc with the Ana calc more so that I get better at using it when I actually have to. But we're still going to use both Emi calc for baiting. Let me see. I'm syncing my save. Okay. Well, it's pretty likely that we could bring Rat to this, potentially. We're definitely bringing Nidoking. You're coming to Gardenia. We're definitely bringing Chestnut, for sure, right? You're coming to Gardenia. Butterfree is coming to Gardenia. Can't come to the Gauntlet. These three are definitely coming to Gardenia. Aaron's definitely not coming to the Gauntlet. Lopunny, I guess, could maybe come to the gauntlet, but its XP is like diabolical. This thing is probably done. I could bring it, but like I could probably only use it for one fight. We'd have to figure it out. Maybe this can come. I can probably only use it on the Wheezing could maybe come. Depends on XP. I guess so. It's likely that Grottle could come. Dustox is probably coming. Delcatty is probably coming to this. Just chances are I'm probably bringing Dustox and I'm probably bringing Delcatty. I don't know if Rat's coming for sure. Which means my last two slots are basically just these guys, effectively. Anyway, third fight first. We'll go back to front so we can know about overleveling. So the question is, does Rat just kill this guy? Well, Rat's slower than this for sure. And if he crits me, I live crit at 27. I live crit at 28. Burned Hyperfang definitely doesn't kill. I might kill with quick attack potentially, but I would die to burn then. Like, he hits me, I get hit by burn. I kill with Hyperfang and a quick attack, and maybe with Shell Bell I'm out of range potentially. I'd have to do the math, but I could potentially lead Rat on this, and that would obviously bait Breloom early, which is what I want for Mach Punch kill. I mean, it might see random move kill. Like, it actually might just see random move kill. And if it does, I go to... What about if Delcatty here? Does Delcatty 2-hit KO this? Yeah, it does with Fake Out. I would have to use a Chesto. Do I have a Chesto? I guess it depends on if I have a Chesto or not. I have 3 Chestos. Okay, so I could use Delcatty for this, which is arguably better. So Delcatty seems like a guaranteed bring then, just for the smear goal. And then this guy's in. He's clicking Mach Punch. Make this one hit. He's clicking Mach Punch always. So I go to something. I guess I could go Dustox, but I'm probably dead to Rock Slide crit. Yeah. But he's so likely to Spore on the switch, right? If he doesn't see kill. Like, if he sees kill... If he sees kill on me, which Rat would sort of guarantee, right? Which is maybe a little bit better. But he could see kill with, like, a lot of moves, depending on how much damage you take, right? And then it's, like, random move, and then where do you go? Well, obviously you want to get Nidoking in here at some point to kill this, right? You just need to chip it with something. You use Nidoking to chip this, right? And then you go, you kill this with Nidoking after you chip it, and then you kill this, and then Nidoking baits Sunflora, who you just chain at any level. And then who do you bait? You bait Carnivine, who you also just chain, and then you bait Entropius, who you can just 1v1. So Nidoking can sweep the back half of this fight, as long as he can sweep the back half of this fight as long as I find something to chip Breloom with. So this fight's free as long as I have something to chip Breloom. Could I chip Breloom with Wheezing? I'm slower, though, so like if I'm not pre-slept on Wheezing, then I could get Spored, right? And then I don't do any damage. I mean, could I use Blossom for this? I guess technically I could use Blossom for this, but you could use Blossom or you could use Grottle, I guess. You're slower with Grottle. You're also slower with Blossom. You can't use Lopunny. Can't use Chestnut for... I guess you could use Chestnut for this, but again, you could get Spored, right? Which means you'd need to go double Chesto, because it could even be Spore on the Switch sometimes. Which is problematic. Okay, so we have nothing for this Breloom. Wheezing seems like the best answer, but I'd have to preserve pre-sleep on Wheezing in order to do it. Right? I'd have to have guaranteed pre-sleep on this, because if I went Chesto, it could be Spore into Spore, and then I'm fucked, right? The other option is I could pre-poison Delcatty, and then basically, like, I'm poisoned so he can't Spore, right? and then like I take a crit plus a poison tick and I live, and then I'm baiting always Mach Punch kill usually. Yeah, I guess so. Pre-poison Delcatty fixes this problem because then I get a free switch to Wheezing, Chesto on Wheezing, hit this, right? Chesto on this, or pre-slept kill this, right? Okay, so this fight's done if I bring Wheezing. But Wheezing XP is kind of like diabolical right now. It should be fine with EXP share. Okay, this fight, kill the lead with Delcatty, fake out into Hyper Voice, right? Pre-damage to show kill with Lava Plume, then there's no rocks, right? I guess that's okay. And then you bait Pseudo, right? Who sees kill, and then you use Chestnut and you go Chesto, and you just go as far as you can go with Chestnut because you bait Cherim first, right? Who has Leaf Guard Flower Gift up and is in Sun form, right? It doesn't change in Sun form. What's different about Sun form? I don't actually know. Anyway, you go here, you fraud this guy, you burn him, you figure it out, you beat him, it goes Vileplume then? Yeah, it goes Gloom. How am I beating Gloom? Nidoking might be just faster than this, but I'd have to break pre-sleep. He's not. I mean, Rat outspeeds this and kills. Yeah, I mean, Rat does outspeed this and kill, but dies to Solar Beam crit. I mean, you could pivot to get not Solar Beam, but... I mean, Fireball Delcatty is always like a sick play on this guy, right? You can come in on a Fireball, right, and then copycat Fireball and kill, right? I mean, Fireball certainly kills this. Weather Ball, Fire. I mean, yeah, it's a range, I guess, but you fake out. And you're just faster in Sun. I don't know if you want to pre-damage to prevent rocks. It's pretty good, but it fucks you later in the fight, potentially. I mean, it's fine for Chestnut. It's just problematic if you come back in on Delcatty, right? Because then you're dead to Weather Ball Fire crit, and you don't always kill with Weather Ball Fire. And to use last move Copycat, you would have to. So you need another guy for this. I mean, you could probably use Wheezing for this guy. You take a lot from Weather Ball, but if you come in on Solar Beam, you live most crits afterward and can chip this guy, right? And then you bait Random Move, and that's not good. Dustox is obviously cooked by this guy. I mean, bringing Rat for this, you're probably slower. Yeah, and you just die to all moves. Ah, fuck. You could bring this guy, I guess. But you would have to be guaranteed Weather Ball to come in, and you would have to hit like a fucking double slap or something. And he could just Sucker Punch you. Now, he'd see Power Whip as highest damage, right? I mean, what's your pivot to get Weather Ball Fire? I mean, I guess you need to bring, like, Brawn then or something? Like, not Brawn? Or you need to bring Blossom? I mean, if you can get Weather Ball Fire, you can usually beat this with... You can maybe beat this with Wheezing sometimes. You could... I mean, you never outspeed there, for sure. There's no way Farfetch'd outspeeds. So you could bring... I guess you could maybe bring Lopunny. I don't know. Weeping Bell's a problem. But Nidoking outspeeds Gloom, right? No, it doesn't. But Delcatty outspeeds Gloom. And Rat outspeeds Gloom. So if you need a Gloom killer, you could always bring Rat or Lopunny, who both outspeed, but they don't really kill. Rat kills, though. You could bring Rat. Rat's starting to seem like a potentially good bring, but then you need one more Mon, which is problematic. On this fight, you really don't want rocks to go up, right? In order to not get rocks to go up, you have to show kill with something. So if you pre-damaged Rat, it doesn't work. You would have to use Wheezing, or you have to use Wheezing, yeah, for this lead. But then it always goes rocks, right? If you bring Dustox as the last Mon, the problem is it doesn't help you. I guess Dustox could be a Dustox could be a way to get Weather Ball Fire, right? Because like you get Weather Ball Fire out of it. You tank Solar Beam, get Weather Ball Fire always, right? And then that lets you pivot to like Delcatty or something, or go Nidoking. You go Rat. You can never really go Rat, is the problem. Rat's kind of just ass. I mean, I guess you could bring. I don't know. There's just nothing. Maybe Blossom. All right, first fight. So you pre-damage Dustox to be dead, and then you just kill this guy, right? And then it goes Grovyle, and you're also dead to Grovyle. So we need to pre-damage Dustox to what? I have to be 27 with Silver Powder, right? Does that kill this guy? No. So maybe 28 Dustox with Silver Powder kills, and I could Omni Boost, I guess, which would actually be kind of bad. Wait, no, if I Omni Boost, do I outspeed this and just kill it? No, yeah, so that's fine. So we'll go Silver Powder Dustox, and what's my HP have to be at? At 28? I have to be 28, right? To get this kill with Silver Powder. So I need to pre-damage to 30 HP. And then who does Dustox bait out? Dustox baits out Grovyle, right? How am I going to kill Grovyle? Wheezing? I might need Wheezing for this guy, though. You two-hit KO always. I mean, Delcatty, I guess, could maybe beat this. Right? You could maybe beat this with Delcatty. You could beat this with Nidoking, but I don't really want to. I don't have a guy for this. I mean, Dustox, I guess. But, like, you just can't. You're not recovering enough. Lopunny is good into this guy. I wish I had a move to teach this, and your hidden power's fighting, which is awful. I mean, I could bring, I guess technically I could bring Pidgeot for this, but Blossom for this seems kind of ass. Farfetch maybe outs. I need to give Farfetch to. I need to trade Farfetch for Nomu, so I can't do that. Butterfree could maybe. I mean, Rat beats this, right? But how do you get in? You'd have to get in on something else. Anyway, who do you bait? You go here, and then who's killing Grovyle? Like we're saying, probably Wheezing on this team. Probably Wheezing, which means you have nothing for this guy, which is bad. So you can't beat this with Wheezing. You need to beat this with... you need... This guy kind of walls him, no? Blossom's pretty good here. Who's beating this? I mean, Xatu was beating this for sure, right? Who can outspeed this? Can anything outspeed this? Lopunny and Delcatty, no. So it's probably just Wheezing, which means I need somebody else for this guy. I think I need Wheezing for Ivysaur, so I need to find another way to kill Grovyle. I also need Wheezing for fucking Lombre, but like we're gonna pretend we don't need to do that. Thing is, if you beat this, you do chain the Meganium, and then who do you bait after Meganium? And then you bait in the Ivysaur, and you're already in. And then you just dodge crit, basically. And then over level. But then you can't use Wheezing later. I don't know. I mean, you could use Mag for this guy and just stall and stall and stall until you're guaranteed that he's burned and about to die to burn. And then when he does on the turn, that Reflect is about to wear. But he could just seed you. Nah, that doesn't work. I like the Wheezing chain angle. How much are you taking? Like 22%, and then you kill this, and then you're with Shell Bell. Maybe you're not dead to Water Ball, and then he crit, and he can also Sleep Powder you, and then you just Psybeam this guy once, or Sludge Bomb him once, right? You Sludge Bomb this guy once, and then it's Water Ball, so you need a Water Ball switch in. My team right now does not have a Water Ball switch in. I guess I could go Delcatty if there's no rocks, and then always fake out Hyper Voice, and then you're in against this guy, and you click Hyper Voice, dodge Scald crit, depending on HP, or you go That seems not bad. Um, so the team is definitely these five. That's for sure. These five are definitely coming to the gauntlet. Um, and then I need a guy for chipping Breloom, and I need a guy for backup on backup on Weeping Bell. It's supposed to be Wheezing. I guess backup on Weeping Bell is now Delcatty, but then that means there'd be Rocks. Um, I need a backup that's not Delcatty for this. I mean, in Sun, no way. Oh, I'm Chlorophyll, huh? But I don't have any moves for this. What's my what HP what hidden power am I? Steel? That doesn't help me. You learn any moves? Like I have any moves I can teach you? Not really. Bullet Seed, that doesn't really help me. Ah, this is cooked. This is cooked. I mean, it's probably Blossom as the last mon. I guess it could be. I guess it could be low punny. You could go low punny on Weather Ball Fire and then click double slap or some shit. I mean, like, yeah, I guess so. And then you're baiting like you're dead if you fucking miss. I mean, you could. How much? That's all I got. I mean, that's all I got. Then the question is, what do I do on the Lombre? I mean, Bellossom would be a good guy for this, right? Blossom would be really good for this. Grottle is also okay for this, but Grottle doesn't help me anywhere else. I mean, unless my Grottle, he's minus special defense. No way he live. I mean, no, he's not, but he's no way he lives a Weather Ball Fire. No way. So last slot is either Blossom or Low Punny probably. Let's assess the value of both mons. Low Punny's value is that and Blossom both outspeed Weeping Bell. Whichever the other one is, will probably need to assist on Lombre. They both do very well into Lombre. Low Punny is faster though, which is nice. Um, Chipping Breloom. Blossom actually does that really well. It's slower, but it never dies, and it never baits Bullet Punch, right? So I think it's Blossom. Okay, it's Blossom. This is the team. I don't have a Stone Evo yet either, so the Stone guy is useless to me. Let me make sure I have EXP share. I don't want to poison Delcatty. I don't want to do that. I have my berries. I need my Quick Claw, which is in the PC. I need my Quick Claw, that's for sure. And I need to make sure I have EXP share. I do not. Okay, let's go get EXP share. There's no other items I can get here at this point that can help me. Okay, so now I need to... So now I need to do... I need to figure out levels for this fight. I mean, Blossom isn't great into Lombre, but it can chip it, and then it's like Ice Beam, and you can like go to like... I don't know, you can go to like Delcatty or something. It should be fine. So like, what do we do here? I need to pre-damage Dustox, and that's gonna be very annoying. I need to be at exactly 30 HP, which is like a very, very specific HP to be at. I guess there's some other HPs that work, but like... I'm just gonna spam Toxic. I might need my Toxic PP though, potentially. I guess I can switch around here. She used a Pokeball. Um... This doesn't work. Pretty likely to not Super Fang now. Now it should be somewhat more likely to Super Fang. I think this works, maybe? Does 27 HP work? I think 27 HP works. Yeah. Let me just check that Pursuit doesn't have AI where, like, it calcs if it would kill you as switching. Jesus, what happened? No. There's no, this should work. Okay, so let's, double check items, and then we'll run it. Okay, so this is silver powder, and yeah, this is always silver powder, and he needs to be 28 to get the kill, which means the 3 HP I'll gain from leveling up should put me at 30, yeah. And 30 is a guaranteed kill, right? I'm just triple checking here. 30, I'm dead to Rock Slide. 30. At 30, I'm dead to Rock Slide, and at 30, I'm dead to max roll of Rock Slide from Grovile. Okay. Okay, so now item on Nidoking is going to be EXP share, because it's the lowest XP mon. Item on Wheezing doesn't really matter. Let's go maybe Shell Bell here. Chestnut shouldn't come out in this fight, so we'll just give it Focus Band in case it does. Or I guess Quick Claw is better here. No, Quick Claw is better on Blossom. Because I'm never... yeah, Quick Claw is better here. Item on Delcatty doesn't really matter. Maybe it was supposed to be Shell Bell on... Blossom, I guess, can't... Nothing can really happen here on this guy. So item doesn't matter here. Okay. I should check a few ranges just to see if I need to level anybody up here. Because maybe Blossom needs to go 28. I think it's probably safe to go 28 Blossom. I kind of want to put the EXP share on it, though, on one of these fights. So, like, maybe it actually makes sense to keep it 27. Oh, wait, I need to have my cat poisoned if I want to get no rocks on the second fight, right? That means I can't use the cat for Ivysaur. Because I'm gonna be because I'm gonna be sleeping, right? And then I can't do the I'm poisoned, which means I can die to fake out plus poison plus sludge bomb water ball crit because he'll never sleep powder, right? But ideally you hit it once with wheezing, right? So like when you hit it with wheezing, you just wake up, fake out hyper voice. Okay, no, I can be poisoned on this then. I'm really putting a lot on Macargo then in wheezing. I could maybe overlevel wheezing on the second fight to make my odds better. I think it's probably worth it to get no rocks on the second fight. Keep Delcatty poisoned the whole time. Okay. Yeah, sure. Sure. I think it's fine. I'm going to play more. Oh, okay. Well, now I got to pre-sleep again anyway. Okay, we need Delcatty to be awake. 27 Delcatty is fine. I could even go 28 there. I think I will go 28 Blossom. And then go EXP share on Nidoking for both fights. That should be fine. It's just got to level 26. If Blossom over levels, I lose, but I think it should be fine. Oh man, this run is so chopped. This was such a good run. But the Zatu Unlucky Death just, like, cursed the run. I need to pre-poison this, right? Do I want to badly poison? I would take... I think I do want to badly poison, right? Because worst I ever take is 2 turns with this. So badly poison's actually better. Because it's never, like, staying in against anything. It's just, like, using 1 move. QA should kill this. Okay. I think this is good. I always fuck up this gauntlet, though. Okay, do not touch the sign. Okay, now talk to this guy. Yo, what's up, GameCube? What's going on? I think this gauntlet will go okay. And then we'll beat Gardenia, and then the run will be cooked, and then we'll play it out and lose to a snowball effect of some kind, you know? But it's whatever. The run's too good for me to not keep going because I have the Giga Lux Ray, and I just don't think I can. I was looking at some calcs. I just don't think I can reset a run where I have a Lux Ray that's like 160 IV plus speed nature. Like, hell yeah. West Virginia, peak state of the United States. Enjoy your time there. Um, this is right. I am triple checking. You are 28 and you have silver powder. Okay. This one should be completely fine. If I fucked anything up, we lose. Okay. I kill this. I kill this with Silver Wind because I'm Silver Powder at 28. If I Omni Boost, that would be amazing. No Omni Boost. Okay. He goes Grovile. He sees kill with Rock Slide. I go to Wheezing. I kill this with Sludge Bomb. He doesn't flinch me. Excellent. Excellent. I Shell Bell. He goes Bayleaf. I kill this with Sludge Bomb and I Shell Bell. And now I don't get put to sleep by this guy, and I click Sludge Bomb. Do not put me to sleep, please. Okay. So now this is always Water Ball. Which means I go to Delcatty here. If I get max roll crit Water Ball, I could be in trouble. Okay. Now I kill this with Hyper Voice. You're dead. And then it goes Lombre. I'm dead to Scald crit. He could just Teeter Dance here. Either way, I go here. And then I click Sludge on this guy. He doesn't... I'm dead to Ice Beam crit, so where do I go now? This was the situation that could happen where I didn't know what I would do in this situation. If exactly this happened. If exactly this happens, I stay in and risk crit here, or I go to... I can't go Dustox because of the pre-poison, right? The pre-power. I can't go Cat because I'm dead to... Well, I could go Cat. It's just like I'm dead to Ice Beam crit plus Poison Tick sometimes, right? I only max roll. I probably have to do that. If I get crit here and max rolled, I probably just lose, but it's fine. Don't do it. Okay. I should take like 4 because I reset my Toxic. And then I kill this with Fake Out. Okay. Excellent. Dude, that will be cool. Morgantown is Morgantown is a cool spot. Also, there are a lot of nice mountains in West Virginia. It's a very mountainous area, but there's like not a lot to do there other than like do that. But it's a cool spot. What I have to hold. I need to focus for a second. What do I need to do here? So I need to full heal Dustox. That's for sure. Right? I maintained my pre-sleep on Nidoking, and Nidoking XP is fine. I can EXP share him again for another fight. I need to full heal Blossom. I need to wake up Wheezing because it is actually slept and not pre-slept. And I need to put Delcatty at a very specific HP. He needs to be at 22 HP. I should probably go. I mean, this is the I lose line, right? Is the I lose line is I try to get no rocks on this fight. That's how I lose. Because if I try to get no rocks on this fight, then I can't revenge the Weeping Bell with Delcatty if things got bad, right? Let me check. Yeah, but if there were rocks, then Delcatty could be dead to like a lot of random bullshit. And it's also way worse for Wheezing than I can't use Wheezing on Weeping Bell if I set rocks. Then I'm fucked. Interesting spot here. Basically, I could deny rocks but remove Delcatty from this fight, and in that case, then I need Wheezing and Blossom to clutch very hard on the Weeping Bell, which is my least good spot of the entire gauntlet. I never need Nidoking here ever on this fight. He's slower than everything. I definitely need Wheezing on this fight, and Wheezing... Okay, so let's do items here now. So, I think... I think Blossom still needs Quick Claw. I think everybody needs Chesto, to be honest. You need Chesto. You need Chesto. If I lose all my Chestos, I'm in a lot of trouble. EXP share there. Delcatty item doesn't really matter. So I guess doesn't matter. Chestnut item has to be Chesto. But then he's going to get... So I have to wake him up if I'm going to give him Chesto. Okay, let me wake this guy up. And he needs Chesto. I have to preserve exactly one Chesto. Like, if I'm going to wake Delcatty, if I'm going to undo Delcatty's nonsense here. Dustox could do what on this fight? It's just a pivot, right? It's just a pivot. So, like, the best item on Dustox would probably be... I don't need Dustox for the next fight. Best item here, I guess, would be Focus Band. Best item on Delcatty then would be Shell Bell, I guess. But, like, would that take me out of kill range from Pseudo? Oh, that's actually pretty good. I need to be 31 HP if I'm 28. What level am I right now? I'm 27. I can go 28 on Delcatty right now. And at 28, I'm dead at 31 HP. But if I hit him with Fake Out, would I maybe heal with Shell Bell out of range? Delcatty, though, is the only way I can safely beat the Victory Bell, but then I also can't guarantee no rocks. Do I have anything else that can kill this Dustox? No. This is the only way. The other way is you use Nidoking on the lead and let him set rocks, but... I think I would rather deny rocks. I'll take the Shell Bell off of this guy. I'll give this guy... I'll just go no item here. It doesn't really matter. I have to be at 31. But then I'm dead from random move Pseudo. That's actually good. I need to be at exactly 31. 2, 3, 4. I should be 34. And then we'll go 5, 6. So that should be 32. Okay. Should be good. I won't take another tick of poison now. I need to make sure I'm leading Delcatty here for this fight. And everybody is Chesto here. Let's just double check. Chesto, Focus Man, Chesto, EXP share. Okay, we're good. I always kill this at 28 with Fake Out plus Hyper Voice. Yeah, okay. He always clicks Lava Plume here. Alright, I can lose here. Okay, click Fake Out. Take Poison. Click Hyper Voice. Take Toxic Poison. I take 8 here. I go to 16. Oh, that's more than I thought. Either way, whatever. It's fine. There's no rocks. I go Chestnut. Okay, I'm never dead to Rock Slide crit here, so I burn him. Then I spam Recover. 2. This is 3 turns of burn. This is 4 turns of burn, which means now I kill with Fire Spin. And then now it goes Cherim. I'm going to recover here. Let me do this properly so I know exactly what crit from Cherim is here. Crit from Cherim at 27 with Flower Gift active in Sunshine form does 70, does max 60. So I need to recover here. Now I burn this. Now highest damage is rock, is HP rock, right? HP rock crit does 43%. So now I just spam recover until I'm at full. We recover once more. I think I want to literally just spam recover until I'm completely at full, but I don't want to waste too many turns. Even while burned, the most this can do is 36, so I could be dead to double crit, so I have to recover here. I might have to risk a double crit. 36, I should be fine to double crit here. Now I get 2 more turns to recover. Don't crit me here. Okay, I'm full HP. I don't need Chestnut for the next fight. Okay, it's Gloom. I kill this with Fire Spin. Perfect, I'm Chesto. -1 Chesto. Okay, and now as long as he doesn't Sleep Powder me here, I should be fine. I'm 28 now. I live Power Up crit. Perfect. Let's go. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, so now for this fight, Delicati needs to be full. Let's take items off first. Hell yeah. Save 2 Chestos there. This is all so silly. I'm doing all this and we're just going to lose anyway. Am I 28 on this? No. I need to be 28 on this. And I preserve my pre-sleep here. 28. I need to be Chesto on Blossom still. I guess I could use Wheezing right now because Wheezing didn't overlevel. So I can use Wheezing for this. But I need to go Chesto on Wheezing then too, so... Whatever. Chesto here. Chesto here. Focus Band here. I'm faster than Breloom at 28. Yeah, so let's give him Shell Bell, I guess. We'll give Dustox EXP share because I don't need it for Gardenia. It's actually probably better to give EXP share to Wheezing, probably. Item on Cat doesn't matter. I guess Shell Bell is optimal. He's going to set rocks. There's kind of nothing I can do about it. I can't pre-damage to avoid rocks here because I'm always dead to his moves. And I guess Shell Bell here, yeah. Did I just give this the Shell Bell by accident? When I wasn't paying attention? I gave Shell Bell to Nidoking. Yeah, I guess we'll go like Focus Band here, maybe. I'm Focus Band on Chestnut, right? Doesn't really matter, honestly. Shellbell Wheezing, Nidoking is better. We'll just go no item again. It's fine. Okay. This should be good. Alright, so... Let's just check my levels on everyone. I'm 28 on everyone. Yeah, 28 on everyone. Okay. Okay. Pre-poisoned, he can't spore. There's no point in faking out because I kill with 2 hyper voices. It just... I guess it decreases chance of stealth rocks, but it gives him more chances to hit me. Like, let's just hyper voice. It's fine. Rocks are going to go up. It doesn't matter. I crit him. And then I kill with hyper voice here. Now he goes Breloom. Should always Mach Punch here now because I'm asleep. So I can go to Wheezing here. Wheezing is always safe. And then I can chip this. Go Wheezing. Now I chip this guy with Psybeam. He probably just spores me. Okay, that's fine. Now this could be Spore or Move. Maybe it's Spore. I go Nidoking. Okay, highest damage here is Bullet Seed on me, so I should just kill with Poison Jab. And this should go Sunflora, which I kill with Poison Jab. And then this should go Carnivine. It goes Tropius. Why? Let's do some learning here. Maybe at 28 the damage rolls are different, because it said before 28. Oh, it doesn't count Grass Knot, that's why. Whatever, this is fine. I 2-hit KO this. I'm faster. Even if he crits me, I'm fine. And then I just Poison Jab, kill this. And then it goes Carnivine and I kill this. Okay, nice. Okay, let's go get the Gardenia team. Take off items first. Items off, and then Gardenia time. Save 2 Chestos, which is excellent. Alright, Gardenia team is going to be Delcatty, Raticate, Nidoking, Wormadam, Blossom, and Butterfree. And I'm fully prepared to sack every single Pokemon that comes to this fight, except for Nidoking. So, we'll just see how it goes. I have no line that's safe. Xatu made this fight completely free. But my Xatu died. So, I need a new line, and I pulled Windworks. Pulled the fucking Farfetch'd, which helps in no way whatsoever. And I could use Farfetch'd, I guess. And I had to break my rat delay in order to make this work. So this is the team. We'll keep the line, do the line live, see what happens. You are 28. Sure, I guess I'll teach you... Not... Hyperfang is always better because flinch. I would rather flinch than crit, right? So flinch is better than crit for me. Let's get rid of slash, yeah. Okay. We gotta go 28 here. Will I ever learn Captivate? There is an argument here to keeping it. I need to check on the math on this, right? So let's look at Wormadam into Milo here. So at 28, am I same gender as this? Oh, you can't Captivate. It's same gender. Never mind, right? So I definitely don't take this. Like, if I Camouflage, I'm saying, does Camouflage ever help me here? Like, if I just become pure Grass type, right? Versus Grass Bug. I don't think it ever helps me. It also just wastes a turn, right? But if I was None into Torterra, he might not be able to kill me with Rock Climb then. Whereas if I'm Bug, I always die to the Rock Climb, right? Like, I always die to the Rock Climb then. But the Camouflaging is like literally a burn turn. Yes. Okay. So I'm going to have to do a bunch of pre-statusing here. So first we want to burn. We're going to burn the rat. So we're going to burn the rat. Burn the rat. We need to pre-para Blossom, I think. I think I might pre-para both, literally. I think there's an argument here to pre-burning Blossom, right? Like, there's an argument to pre-burn Blossom here instead of powering it. I think Worm Atom is certainly para, that's for sure, right? The question is, do I para Blossom to help with the Milo? I think the answer is yes. Burn is it's just too much damage. I die too fast to this thing. Like, I just die way too fast to this thing. If I'm burned, I mean, what are my chances of death with burn? And let's say I would have to go berry juice on this guy then instead of miracle seed, which is what I want to go on Blossom. I might have to go miracle seed here on Brawn in that case. I guess miracle seed Brawn, berry juice Blossom, Shellbell Rat, Cat with Cherry Berry or Focus Band, Butterfree with Silver Powder, and Nidoking with Persim is the line. If I burn Blossom and I'm burned, what is the chance of him killing me with Water Pulse? 4-hit KO after burn, and I'm not healing, right? Oh, fuck it. Let's just burn the Blossom. I think it's... I just don't want to get full para haxed on the Blossom. Okay, fine. Let's do it. We'll burn Blossom. We'll burn Blossom. Maybe burn is fucked. Maybe it's supposed to be para, right? It's 1 in 4 to not move versus higher chance of death. I mean, if you come in on the Water Pulse and you get crit, right? And you're burned, then you go to like 50% and you basically take one more hit and then you're in Icy Wind range and you lose. No, let's para it. I'm giving myself so many chances to not get full para, like. Okay, and then kill this with Absorb, I guess. Okay, very nice. Strong start. Get it out of the way now. All right. Does anyone need to be pre-slept? Honestly, not really, to be honest, no. But there's kind of no reason not to. I guess I could technically get like double status or something, but I don't believe it. I don't believe in that. It's not real. It can't hurt you. Okay, so items. Everyone's got all their statuses applied. This guy needs... I could greed for the Thunder Punch para and then auto Body Slam para and auto lose, right? It's always Body Slam. So if I get Body Slam para'd, I just auto lose, right? So maybe I should go Cherry, but I could greed with the... he's so likely to Rocks, but I could greed with a Shell Bell to try to outlive the Body Slam damage, or I could greed. We're going to go Shell Bell on Rat. There's an argument to go Persim on Rat, but I'm going to Shell Bell Rat. Shell Bell Rat. Miracle Seed here. Miracle Seed. I guess there's an argument to going Persim there, but that's just not going to happen. You need Berry Juice for sure. You need Persim Berry. And Butterfree needs Silver Powder. This is going to be ugly for sure. Wait, no, I can't go Shell Bell on Rat. I need to go EXP Share. I forgot. I had to double check the line. I have to go EXP Share to outspeed Roserade, right? Yeah, I'm slower than Roserade without the level up, so I need to go EXP Share on this. I have to go EXP Share here. So I could greed Shell Bell on the Rat, I guess. Shell Bell on the Cat. If I get Body Slam para'd, which is 30%, like, what's the odds of a Body Slam para? Like, on turn 1, he's 60... He's 68% to click Rocks, right? He's 50% to click Rocks, right? He's 75 to click Rocks, and then Body Slam is 30% para, so it's 7% chance to para me. And if he Body Slams me, also, then I sort of need the Shell Bell anyway. Fuck it. If I get parried on the cat, we'll figure it out. It would be really awful. He's going to just set rocks. It'll be fine. I'm greeting. I'm going no cherry berry on the cat. That is a lose condition, though, if I get parried on the cat. I can still win even if I don't get parried on the cat. Maybe I should just go... Maybe I should just go... I should just go cherry berry. But then he's just going to set rocks, and it's going to be like a waste of an item, you know what I mean? Like... It just, the shell bell doesn't even matter, because, like, on the first turn, unless he aqua cutters off the rip, the shell bell does nothing also, right? Because I'm not getting shell bell healing that could matter. I need to, if I'm trying to keep this run alive, I need to beat this fight. So, like, let's go cherry berry. The greed on the shell bell could pay dividends when he sets rocks, but, like, I've seen this mill tank not set rocks on me, and, like, it's traumatized me now. Obviously, if I get body slam crit, then let's just check something. Hold up. Let's check this. If I get body slam non-crit by mill tank, right? I take how much? 45%? If I get crit, I'm obviously dead to... And let's say I'm holding shell bell here. Healing 6%. What's Ludi doing to me? 37. So if I get body slam crit and I heal 6%, basically... Like, I'm still dead to the next to Ludi anyway, right? And then he always just kills me, and then I have to copycat Hyper Voice and die, right? But if he body slam non-crits me, then I should be dead to I shouldn't be dead to Aqua Cutter non-crit. But after SD, I would always be dead to Aqua Cutter crit. And if I Hyper Voice once, I would heal like 4% plus 3% plus 6, 10%. And that's 35%, meaning I would probably still live the... I would maybe live the Aqua Cutter afterward. It's fine. It's fine. No, cherry berry's fine. Let's just run it. Let's just kill this run so we can just run a new run. But, like, maybe we won't. Maybe we'll win. I think our chance of win is pretty high. Our chance of win without it going horrible is very low. Odds of it going horrible. I have to teach Rock Tomb to Nidoking. Which means it can switch out to Torterra, but I have a line for that. We'll get rid of Double Kick. Get rid of Peck. Okay, let's edge. Then we'll fight in grass. Let me save. This fight's completely safe to do an Emmy calc. There's no risk. But I'll still update the other calc just for, because I'm trying to do the other calc. So let's do the other calc correctly. I'm trying to get better at using the Ana calc. I'm good. I know how to use it. I just don't like the upload system. It's like really annoying to keep things synced. HCLA calc is much better. Okay, Delcatty, Butterfree, Rat, Wormadam, this guy here. Okay. Okay. Win or lose, rematch. Last time I got screwed on a great run here. We'll see if we lose this time. Triple check everything. Cherry Berry, Silver Powder, EXP Share, Miracle Seed, Berry Juice, Persim. Yes. My Rat outspeeds at 29. Outspeeds the Rose Raid and one-hit KOs while burned if given chip. Okay. 1 minute and then we'll run. Alright, let's lock. Let me check if my audio sounds alright here. Yeah, my audio sounds okay. Alright. Team of absolute shitters we're bringing to this one right now. Might be the first ever non-brawn gardenia. Wormadam clutch up here. There's an argument to teach Wormadam Bullet Seed here. I think I might, honestly. Razorleaf is high crit. It's like about... I did the math. It's like about the same. This rat is terrible, bro. This rat's definitely dying on this fight. It's awful. It's got such good stats, and it's fucking minus speed. And now it's just, like, useless because it's minus speed. Alright. Certainly, there's a large chance that we can wipe here. Let's just get it over with. I taught Rock Tomb to Nidoking. Let me just check all moves here quickly. Copycat, Quick Attack, yeah. Silver Wind on this. Hyper Fang, Crunch, Quick Attack, yeah. These moves are right. These moves are right. There's an argument to teach Blossom Bullet Seed here. Like, there's certainly an argument for that. I think I'm not going to, though. Just greed my Bullet Seed TM. The run's already mid. Let's just see what we can do. Everybody's full HP. Yeah. Alright, let's fucking go. Gardenia Salty Run Back. Let's fucking go. I hate this lady. Death to Gardenia. Unfortunately, at 28, I don't always kill this Miltank without faking out, but I can't really afford to fake out, unfortunately. It doesn't really change the chance of rocks to fake out, right? Like, it's the same on every turn to set rocks. So there's an argument here to not to fake out to guarantee the range. I think I probably will, but it's just not going to set rocks then, and I'm fucked, right? But I have to fake out here. Please set rocks. Please set rocks. Please, please, please set rocks. Okay, we're good. We're in this. We're in this. Okay, so we kill this with Copycat. Copycat. This Delcatty can hit some big rolls, bro. It's a good cat. This is a good cat. The cat is dying here 1,000%. This cat is dead on this fight. Like, 100% we're sacking this cat. Like, I've decided this is the peak of Delcatty, and I don't really need this Mon anymore after this. But Delcatty is dying, but it can save itself if it really, really wants to. Anyway, Ludi in. We're 29 now. At 29, it is a 0% chance that we kill this with Hyper Voice rolls. So we hope that it clicks SD. Okay. He SD'd. If it crits this, it can live. This or the next one. Either of these crit and Delcatty lives. Terrible roll. Now we're going to Copycat Hyper Voice here. If he crits this, you live. If you get crit, you also die. He doesn't see kill, so he could SD again in theory. Dodge the crit. Okay. The cat is dead now. I kill this with Quick Attack. There are some rolls of Quick Attack that do not kill sometimes here, but I have no choice. Okay. Rose Raid in. I do not have Sing because I need Quick Attack on this guy to kill this Ludi. So I have no out to save the cat. I simply must get Chip on this Rose Raid. So you're going to Hyper Voice. It's going to kill me with random move. If you crit this, you don't even kill, but it could be nice. So I'd actually kind of prefer if you didn't crit this, to be honest. But either way, Hyper Voice. 07 cat. Cat is dead. Rip the cat. Alright, we had to break our rat delay for our ass rat, who would have been a sack on Fantina. Because it's minus speed, it outspeeds nothing. On the entirety of Fantina split that we needed to outspeed, it outspeeds nothing. But it would have Sucker Punch then and be useful. And I went EXP share on this, and I am 29. So we are going to go rat. This rat is, because of the level up with EXP share, I am now faster than this. And I kill while burned with Hyper Fang. So I Hyper Fang this. I'm not Shell Bell, so I'm going to take a lot of damage on rat over this fight. If I could get to 30 on rat, that would obviously be huge. With 31 even. Okay, I hurt by burn. This goes Rotom. At this HP, it shouldn't be able to Leaf Storm. It should only be Thunder. It should be always kill with Thunder. So we go hard Nido, and we dodge crit once again. Last time my Nido died to crit here. However, this Nido is better than my last Nido, and this Nido actually lives Shadow Ball crit. Because he's plus special defense. We Rock Tomb. He can switch AI here. We hope he does not. That's bad. Do not crit me. Please, 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 please do not switch out of Torterra here. I have no other play. I have to Rock Tomb this. Like, I have no other way of killing this. I can't go back to Rat. It's slower than this. And it can switch AI now. So there's an argument right now to switching to the Rat. Right? Because it's always Shadow Ball. Because it sees kill with Shadow Ball. Kyrie is because it's like mini Braun. You know what I mean? He was famous with Braun, and Nido Queen is Braun, right? You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking, is that Nido Queen is like Braun Jr. This is like related to Braun, but not Braun exactly. The question is, does he see kill with Shadow Ball? He actually doesn't, so he could confuse right here. So I can't go Rat, because if I get confused on Rat, I lose. So I have to stay in an Earth Power. Hopefully it doesn't switch AI. Okay, we killed the Rotom. This is going to go Milo. This means potentially there's a universe where the Rat lives. Because it didn't switch AI. The Rat can maybe live now. That level up is huge. That means we have a better chance on the Torterra range. You'll see. It'll come up. Anyway, this is Milo. I think we're supposed to go to not Braun here first. It depends on which one I'd rather sack save, potentially. If either Braun, not Braun, if either not Braun or Blossom wins the 1v1 against Milo, if either of them win, then the other one gets saved. So the question is, which one would I rather have between not Braun and Blossom? And I think the answer, I've been doing some math, and I think the answer is actually not Braun. Let me check their stats. Is Blossom like a Giga guy? Oh, Blossom is like a super Giga guy. But it's like, this is Blossom's peak. Like, I'm about to get Torterra. Like, this thing is just not good. But I went Berry Juice on Blossom, so I should always go Blossom first. Blossom, you're up. This should be Water Pulse. It didn't see kill with Icy Wind. Do not confuse me. Do not crit me. Do not confuse. Okay. Do not get full powered. If he Water Pulse non-crits me, and no matter what happens here, I should never be an Icy Wind next. So here I should Magical Leaf for damage. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 lock in. Come on, Blossom. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on. Come on. You just have to hit this like once or twice. It's over. It's over, bro. We're losing. It's okay. We have Berry Juice here. There's an argument to switch now. Because then I have to sack Blossom to Icy Wind. And I could reset with rocks and not be dead to Icy Wind. And this is always Water Pulse, so I should go, not Braun now. Oh, please just HP Grass, man. You can HP Grass here, too. Take a lot from rocks. There we go. Okay. I Leech here. I'm never dead to Icy Wind, and I should be fine as long as I hit this leech. Come on. Come on, not Braun. This is your moment. This is your moment for the Braun haters of the world. You could crit this, too. It'd be monster. Okay, that's huge. That's huge. Come on, not Braun. Come on. You gotta hit again. There's no other play. He's botting. This is your moment. Come on. Hit this. Hit this. Let's go. Come on, not Braun. You feel the spirit of Braun within you. The slander. Oh, that was a huge roll. Oh my god, that was a huge roll. I think I kill with Razor Leaf here sometimes. I wonder if I should go for it. Like, it would be really big if I hit it, but keeping this full HP is potentially good because he could roar then. He's gonna rock climb where Madam is the problem. I can't ever go Butterfree from here. I think I need to just stay in and kill this, potentially. I should maybe go for kill with Razor Leaf here. What's the best play? What's the best play here? I mean, I'm obviously sacking Blossom after this, right? I mean, I could go Rat right now, right? Dodge a crit on Rat, kill this, and then sack Rat to Torterra, and maybe I could save multiple of these guys, potentially. I think we just stay in with Braun and then sack Blossom. The question is, could Blossom, if I went back to it, ever live a Rock Climb? No, it's never living Rock Climb. Maybe I should go Blossom here now. The position's just so good. Like, I don't want to switch, but going Blossom here, proccing Berry Juice, and then killing this with Blossom, and then sacking Blossom seems like a better path to victory. But obviously, if I go Blossom and then I come back in, I take Rocks, and then I get full para, like, there could be some nonsense here. I think I should go Blossom here. Nah, it's just too tempo negative. Braun, just fucking kill this thing. Kill this, come on. Hit the range. Or crit this. Okay, now I definitely go Blossom, because I just have to hit this thing one time with Blossom, and Rat always kills afterward. Now we go Blossom here. Blossom takes Rocks plus Berry Juice, should potentially put me into... should put me back out of Icy Wind range here. Do not confuse me. Do not crit me. Jesus Christ, Blossom. Blossom cannot beat this Melodic, dude. This Blossom... should proc Berry Juice here. Did I not go Berry Juice on this? Did I already proc Berry Juice earlier in the fight? I thought I didn't. I don't know. This is fine. I'm dead to Icy Wind here. I'm actually not. I'm 1 HP off of dead to Icy Wind. So if Blossom hits this Mega Drain, it lives. Dodge. Dodge crit and confuse. Come on. Come on! You're not ass. He crit that one, of course. Okay. So now we sack Blossom. There's no way I teach this Iron Head, right? I mean, I guess when am I ever kicking Camouflage? This thing is just a Protect Mon. The only reason I've realized I might save the Not Braun is because it is a Protect Mon, and I could use it on doubles, and that gives it some value. Like, whereas, like, Blossom's value is pretty much done after this fight. Its value was to beat Melodic, right? Which it didn't even do. And obviously I'm always dead here to Torterra, and I'm slower. It could roar, technically, here. But I haven't been in 3 turns, so it's somewhat unlikely to roar here. It also sees kill, so I don't think it'll roar over kill, but it's random move. I can't switch, so... 07 Blossom. You might live this, actually. Hit, come on. Hit, come on. Hit this. Please, please, please hit this. Oh my god, your ass. Okay. Alright, we go Butterfree. I take mega damage from rocks. I'm always dead to Rock Climb here. We're going to click Silverwind for Chip. If we boost, it does not matter. If we crit, we kill this. So, crit here would be nice, obviously. Crit here would be huge. Would be huge. That's big damage. See ya, Butterfree. Alright, now we go Rat. Rat's dead to every roll of every move. However, Rat has Hyper Fang. And Hyper Fang can flinch. So if the Rat flinches or crits this, or he mega high rolls, he can save himself, otherwise he dies. But if he flinches, the Rat lives. Flinch this, come on. That's a crit. Oh no! Dude, that was such a high roll! Oh, rip the Rat. Oh, he lived! Don't die to burn. Come on, Rat! Live this! The Rat! He wants it, dude. Alright, we kill with QA. We saved the Rat. Unreal. It's alright, it doesn't have Sucker Punch, so now it's useless. Alright, not bad. That could have gone way worse. That actually went really well. 7 deaths. That went very, very, very well. Alright, let's go back to music. The Rat really wanted it there. It really wanted it. Its odds of living were very, very, very low. Anyway, we did it. We avenged the Nidoking that got crit. And now we get Torterra. Nice. Let me update my deaths command here. I don't have the rip command working. I should figure that out, but I'm a little bit lazy, to be honest. Let's edit this. Responses, Love Disc, Glammeow, Sandslash, Xatu, Delcatty, Blossom, and Butterfree. Update. Let's see. Did that work? Yeah. All right, cool. All right. Let's level some guys and figure out what we want to do here with this. Take my items. I saved all my items at least. I didn't save my berry juice, but I saved a Persim, which is huge. If my Rat was even, like, marginally good, it could have done so much more on that fight. Like, so much more on so many fights. But it's just so bad. It's just so terrible. Box 18 Delcatty, then Blossom died, and then Butterfree died. So, the thing that I learned recently is I thought we had discovered technology about how Torterra beats Gyarados, but Torterra doesn't beat Gyarados. Like, I was looking at this because I thought we had discovered technology. However, Torterra doesn't actually beat Gyarados on Jupiter because this guy has Ice Punch, right? Like, he just has Ice Punch. So, like, if Metacham's alive, it resists Rock Tomb, and then it just switches here on Ice Punch, and then you just Rock Tomb this, and you're not faster, and you don't kill, right? Like, I don't see the line unless you had a turtle, so we're still going to use Azu for this. Anyway, let's level our guys. There's no delay on Torterra. We're just gonna go straight. We're gonna keep Rock Slide on this guy though. Crunch Torterra is certainly cap. I've never seen a more cap thing in my entire life. So we maybe will get Pidgeot. I think we need the Pidgeot, but we'll keep it delayed for now. Box looking quite weak. But the delay column is looking great. This is our box. Not looking great. Let's see what it looks like after we level some guys. I mean, I guess Aaron is somewhat usable still, even despite being Aaron. We don't need to go to Crunch yet on this guy. You don't get any moves, do you, until I beat Cycling Road? Do you ever get a fucking move, dude? You don't get a move until I beat Cycling Road? That's crazy, dude. We'll go 33 on this. Wheezing gets no moves at this point. It's basically finals. It gets double hit at 33, so let's get double hit on this. That's definitely a move for sure. My Wheezing is adamant, so like I'm done with assurance on this. Psybeam is useful for Machamp. Would I ever click assurance on this thing at this point? My Wheezing is adamant. What is this guy's stats? Wheezing is adamant for attack IV. So he's still higher attack than special attack. And double hit is 120 BP move versus assurance, super effective. I should get rid of Psybeam then, but I like Psybeam on this. Let's get rid of assurance. When are you ever clicking that at this point? Dustox gets no moves. So we'll just level. We'll just go to like 34 on Dustox. Nidoking also gets no moves. We'll go 33 here. And Chestnut, we'll go 30. No, we'll go 32 on Chestnut. Torterra, we just get right away. We're going to take Rock Slide on this and get rid of Mud Shot. And then obviously EQ. There's an argument here to keep both Stomp and EQ and get rid of Mega Drain. Like, there's an argument to that, but I think Mega Drain on Torterra is really good. Like, there's just so many spots where, like, you just need, like, a little bit of healing, and you just get, like, a little bit of healing, and it kills something. Stomp is an objectively good move in doubles, though, and how many doubles are there where you really need to click Stomp? I mean, in reality, because, like, you're going to teach this Rock Tomb, right? And then once you teach this Rock Tomb, you're going to have to get rid of Mega Drain or Rock Slide. I obviously think there's no reason to keep Rock Slide. The only reason I'm thinking about it is if I need it for Jupiter's Gyarados. So let's calc Jupiter's Gyarados right now to decide. I mean, I'm getting rid of Stomp either way because I'm teaching this Rock Tomb. So it would only be matter in some weird situations where you would not want to keep Stomp. I think we're going to get rid of Stomp right now. It's fine. I think it's cap. Stomp on Torterra. Okay. And then, so if we calc this Gyarados right now, the thing about Torterra is that my Torterra is only 2 attack, which does not meet the attack threshold for what a Torterra needs to be. So if this guy was Earthquake, Rock Tomb, let's go Rock Slide. We calc at 36 into Gyarados. You can see that with Rock Tomb at 36 is a bad level. I'd have to go 30. Why do I do so little? Is it calcing with Intim already? There's no way it's this little. I thought it was way more. Oh, because it's only Grottle right now. Hold up. Yeah, so Torterra into this guy at 38 kills with Rock Tomb into Rock Tomb, but I can't go 38 on Torterra. Like, best I can go is 37 for this fight, right? So if I go 37, I need to actually Rock Tomb into Rock Slide to kill this, right? Which makes me not want to use it for this. However, the problem is if it Switch Eyes to Metacham, you Rock Tomb, you're faster, but you don't kill with EQ. Like, so let's say you were 38, you would most of the time kill with EQ, right? So you could do this with most turtles. Like, but you would need to be like 10. Usually I say you need to be 8 attack on your turtle. 8 attack on turtle is 17 plus 73 at 38. You want to be 37 for this fight for sure. And if you're 8 attack, then you always kill with Rock Tomb into Rock Tomb, right? And if you're 8 attack, then you always kill with Rock. You don't. The Earthquake roll doesn't come at 8. So what about if you're like 15, 20 maybe? What about like 25 attack? What if you were like plus attack nature? Like what if you were like adamant turtle instead? If you were adamant turtle, you would kill at 37 with 8 attack, right? Yeah. So I don't think all turtles do this. Only some turtles do this. So like I don't think you can really be using your turtle on Gyarados regularly. I just don't see it. Okay. Anyway, I don't know how I'm killing Metacham. Does the rat ever outspeed Metacham? I mean, the rat might if I go high enough level, but it's just too ass. I would need to chip it with something. The rat does not kill this. He's just too ass. He doesn't get any other moves. Does he get double edge? Not unless I delayed, right? Which I didn't. So like I'm cooked here. I'm just cooked. This means I probably need Pidgeot to kill this thing. That means I probably need Pidgeot to kill the Metacham, which means I need to break my Pidgeot delay. Ah, fuck. Okay, whatever. Who's up next? I probably do need to break my Pidgeot delay, unfortunately. Braun. You. We'll level Aaron here to like 30. And I think I do need to break my Pidgeot delay. I'll also lever Growlithe because there's no reason not to. I could technically get Arcanine right now. It's just awful. No. Can definitely go 35 Azu. I'm going to be using it a lot. Not Braun, I can definitely go like literally 30. Sand Tomb, huh? That's a much better move than Iron Head, sure. We'll go like 36 on this guy. Signal Beam, huh? What's the idea? You wall other grass types with this, but you already... Bleach Life is just better. Like, this Mybron has higher attack. Why would I ever take this? Then Rat, we'll go 30, I don't know, 35 on Rat. Sure, Dig seems like a good move on this guy. It's kind of low base power. Endeavor seems like better tech on my bad Rat than Dig. Where you can like chain some stuff with Rat and then Endeavor and die on a big fight and then chain something. That seems way better. I need to give an Everstone to that if I'm going to level it. What's the final moveset on this thing? I mean, I guess it depends on when I evolve it, but like I optimally want to keep delaying this. Now we're in like... Well, I like this. I've been liking this Diamond and Pearl Jazz Fusion mix. Final moveset on Arcanine is probably Fire Fang, Crunch, Thunder Fang if I delay. If I don't delay, then it's Fire Fang, Double Edge, Iron Head, Body Slam, probably. Yeah. Maybe Roar. But, like, we probably teach Iron Head here. I mean, this is my Stone guy if I want a Fire type, but, like, it's just not a good Fire type without Crunch. It's so good with Crunch, and it's so bad without Crunch. Yeah, we'll keep Body Slam and Double Edge on this. Then I'll get Fire Fang. Probably can go 35 here. And then Aaron, I need to give the Everstone, right? I don't see any reason to bring Aaron online. It doesn't really add anything to my box right now. Like, I don't get Aggron, so, like, why would I even get Lairon? Aaron basically does the same thing that Lairon does. But Aggron's different. Aggron actually does stuff. I get Body Slam here. I don't want that, right? No. And then I get Rock Slide at 35, which I do want. This is fine, because I'm going to EXP share Aaron a lot here, so. Okay. I think that's the squad. I got to go get my Nomu. I need 2 slots for that. Honestly, though, outside of Xatu, I don't really care too much about this death box, and both of my deaths were to kind of garbage things. So like, there's nothing you can really do about that. Okay, let's go get Nomu first. Nomu's in this building. Just to make sure I don't mess this up, let's put Farfetch. Wait, hold up. Does he disappear if I don't talk to him and come in here? Because could I not trade Happini for this? Like could I? Oh, I have to clear Hideout to get Happini. Ah, fuck. No, you can't. Never mind. Yes. Far-fetched. See ya. This probably would have been not Braun. Probably would have been not Braun if I hadn't gotten this Far-fetched. There's no new items here, right? I guess I get nest balls. Those are actually pretty useful. Let's buy them. There's super potions. I don't get great balls yet or anything, so I don't really need any items. Repel count looks pretty good. I'll buy a little bit. Okay. Should be able to clear a lot of this today. Okay. Let me level my Nomu. You know Sand Tomb, right? Yep. Okay. Earth Power, definitely. Get rid of Rock Throw. And do I take this? What's the moveset again on this thing? I think you do take this, at least for a little bit, right? Because you don't get Explosion yet. Oh, you do get Explosion. I don't know. I never keep Explosion on this thing. I always keep Rock Slide. But people have been booming it a lot, and if you have to scale boom, that does sort of suck. But, like, you're never clicking Explosion in general. No. No. Alright, guy in. Guy in, team leveled up. I guess I should level up Pidgeot. Because this is my full squad. Like, I'm not getting another guy. Like, this is the box right now. Aaron is, like, kind of a delay guy. I have to remember that. And Growlithe is, like, not a delay guy, but it is. I mean, the problem here is that, like... I have to figure out how I'm beating Medicham right now with this group of guys. And then from that spot, I'll decide from there if I need to get my Pidgeot or not. Because if I need my Pidgeot for Medicham, then I might as well get the Pidgeot right now. Right? Because it's an Intimmer, so there's, like, literally no reason to not do that. It synergizes super hard with Torterra, so... Let's see. This fight is completely normal with... Technically, I guess you could use some crazy not Brawn strat, right? Like, where you, like... I mean, it's just too bad in this fight. Like, but you could use some crazy not Brawn strat where you protect and then sack it. And then go to, like, Rat and kill this. But, like, Rat... If this was a good Rat, imagine what it could do. Could, like, kill this and then kill this and then... Honestly, maybe this is Rat. We'll get some value here later. But either way, you're going to beat the lead with Nomu, right? You're going to beat this guy with Nomu, right? And then he's going to go here, and it's Waterfall. And you could go to Torterra and do the fabled Torterra line. How much damage does my Azu take? Is my Azu's defense good? No, my Azu's defense is ass. So I'd have to go... And oh, man, this is really bad matchup. Like, I guess you go here on a Waterfall, hit him once with Slam, right? Then on the EQ, you go to Torterra, right? And then you click Rock Tomb, and then you kill with 2 Rock Tombs. Ah, yes, that would work, right? Then you would kill with 2 Rock Tombs. If you switch AIs, it's fine. You figure it out. You might even just kill with this Rock Tomb. You could keep Rock Slide if you wanted to guarantee the kill, right? And then it goes Metacham, and now I'm in trouble because it's like Ice Pump, Chai Jump Kick. This is killing everything. I need to sack something now, basically. Ideally, I might need to sack into this Metacham. I guess because I saved the Rat and Wormadam, I, in theory, saved 2 sacks because I was expecting to not have them here. I mean, you could go like ideally you're saying is like, what's killing this? Like, how are you actually killing this? Like, one option is to go Wormadam and Protect, right? One option is go Wormadam, Protect, but it's not even high jump kick highest damage. It's Ice Punch highest damage. Ah, fuck. Never mind. You can't do that. So I think the best play is probably to get the Nidoking switch AI, right? The problem is what happens if Azu doesn't win? If Azu doesn't win this, right? Like if Azu loses this 1v1, which is very likely, then like I go to Torterra to chain, and then I'm fucked. Or I could kill this with Nido, I guess. Right? And then you're fucked either way. So you kill... If you try to do the Torterra line on this, it goes early Metacham. You need to sack something. But you need to optimally sack something that can come in on Ice Punch. It could be high jump kick, though, sometimes. I mean, Pidgeot definitely kills this, right? Yeah, I mean, this guy nukes this guy. Okay, yeah, so I'm going to kill this with Pidgeot. And then you kill this with either Torterra or Cam. Optimally, I'd like to go Camerupt here, go Azu, try to win with Azu, right? Optimally, you could go... Wait, could you go here on Waterfall, and then go Pidgeot on Earthquake, get Waterfall again, go back here, get Earthquake, go back here, get Waterfall again, right? Or maybe you could hit this guy, get an Earthquake, get an Intim, right? Go to Pidgeot, and then go to Torterra then, and then you take no damage and you Rock Tomb kill. And then you could use Torterra on this guy later too, which would be ideal, which is what you want to do. The problem is you're slower, so you'd probably have to come in, be pre-slept, -1 with Rock Tomb, right? And then you Razor Leaf with Miracle Seed, and you probably kill. Yeah, no, that's a better line. Because once you're in with Azu, you don't ever want to switch. And you don't want to cause this to switch AI. Ideally, you kill this with Azu, right? And then it goes here, right? And then you go to Nomu and beat this with Nomu. No, you don't. You go Nidoking on this. Try to get this guy to switch AI with a Rock Tomb. And then if he does, then you P-Jab, right? I mean, you could Rock Tomb again, right? And then you're faster, and if he switch AIs, you usually just kill with... Well, if he switch AIs on that Rock Tomb, the problem is then you definitely don't kill and you're fucked. So you Rock Tomb, and then you Earth Power. Then you Earth Power, yeah. And then you kill with the second Earth Power here if you get the switch AI. And if you don't, then... And then it goes here, and it's Psychic, and you have nowhere to go. You go to Pidgeot then, because then it baits AP. You go hard Torterra, do the Torterra line, right? And then who do you bait in? Electrode again, who can boom at that point, right? And you probably live boom most of the time at that point. And then you just kill this, and then you bait in this guy, and he's clicking Power Whip, and how do I kill this? I mean, I have no idea how to kill this. Dustox? No chance. Wheezing, I guess? You're baiting AP boosts. I mean, I don't even know. I mean, you can't even set up a rat chain here. It's too bad. I mean, can Pidgeot ever kill this? No way. and you're just baiting AP, and then you're fucked. I mean, the problem is that if you do the line where you bait this guy and he doesn't switch AI and now you need to sack, then you need to sack one of these guys. So who am I sacking out of this pile? Like, whoever the last guy is, but then who the fuck is beating Tangrowth? I mean, I guess I could, in theory, beat Tangrowth with Nomu. Like, in some fictional universe, I could go Nomu on Electrode, kill it, and then kill this. I mean, could I ever chip this with Torterra? Like, you click Razor Leaf, and then you try to get him to Hypnosis or Psychic, and then you go to, like, here, and click Crunch, maybe? You go here and click Crunch, and then what? And then what have you accomplished in the world? You've accomplished nothing. You need to go to something that's weak to. You need to kill this with something that's weak to ground or grass. Grass doesn't work. It has to be exactly ground, which would be Nidoking. But how the fuck would you get Nidoking in here? I mean, you could never get Nomu in on this thing again. Maybe. Does no damage. Anyway, whatever. We'll figure it out when we get there, but the point is clearly that I do need my Pidgeot. So I should just get my Pidgeot now so that I have it in Galactic Building. Because it's the only way I can think of to beat the Metacham without the Switch AI. Like, if it doesn't Switch AI, I just can't. It's super likely to Switch AI, though. It's like almost 66% or 70%. It's really likely. And you could greed the Pidgeot, and if it doesn't Switch AI, let's say, right? And then you need to bring something to sack, and then you have to sack again, and then you're dodge crit on something. Like, it's probably just Jover. Rat's Giga Dead. Hit this range on Rat. I mean, you could EXP share Rat and over-level it, and then you have a better range, I guess. Sack the Rat if you don't hit the range and kill with something else. Seems pretty ass. Xatu was the killer of this, and we're seeing the snowball now where something might just have to die because I can't beat the Metacham. Okay, anyway, whatever. Okay, so first fight. First gauntlet. I could get Arcanine here, I guess, in theory, but I don't really know if Arcanine helps me that much on it with any of my current problems, which are Metacham. Unfortunately, he doesn't help me with the Metacham problem, which is the actual problem I have right now. Let me clear boxes. Yes. I should just teach Rock Tomb to Torterra right now. I don't care that... Like, I don't care that I don't need it for anything yet. Like, I am going to click Rock Tomb on Torterra. Like, I am teaching it Rock Tomb. That is part of the reason to run this guy is that you have to put the Rock Tomb into it. So, like, it's just a guaranteed Rock Tomb sync. Because I think I'm not doing the Rock Slide line on Gyarados, I will get rid of Rock Slide for Rock Tomb here. Okay, now we have Rock Tomb on Torterra. Let's save. My Fantina looks sketchy, for sure. My Jupiter looks awful. My post-Jupiter looks amazing. My post-Fantina looks amazing. Let me get the... I won't do the Pidgeot yet, I guess, technically, in case I could find some line. Let me export this Pidgeotto as Pidgeot right now with Double Edge. And this is my Pidgeot in case I need it for any reason. I guess in theory I could do the same with Arcanine, but I just don't really care. Alright, first fight. So nice to have Torterra back in this section, though. I love Torterra in this part of the game. This guy lead. Torterra does not kill this guy. What level Torterra would I need to be to kill this? I would need to be, like, a really high level. Nomu kill this? Yeah, with Earth Power, right? Okay, so it's Nomu lead. We'll bring Torterra to every single gauntlet, so I don't need to take it out of the party. Nomu lead, always here. Nomu baits. Nomu baits Laron. And I can chip this guy and eat a head smash. That sounds pretty bad. Because he can just Metal Burst me, right? Well, you could just Rock Slide for chip and dodge Head Smash high roll crit, right? He's guaranteed to click Head Smash, actually, because he's Rock Head. I don't think he can ever click Metal Burst. Let's check the AI, but I don't think he can ever click Metal Burst here. If the foe is -1, -1. If you're under 31, -1. Unconditionally, 25% chance to score +1. So he can always be +1, which means he can random move between Head Smash and Metal Burst. Okay. And he has setup AI? Okay. So what's killing this Laron? Who's beating this Laron? I mean, Torterra looks like he owns this guy. Torterra does absolutely annihilate this guy. Okay, Torterra just embarrasses this guy. That's got to go Ledian for sure, right? Yeah, for U-turn, which he's very likely to click or reflect. I think regardless, you just stay in and Rock Tomb it, right? What level do I kill even through reflect? Well, I guess if I Rock Tomb, then I'm faster, right? So just 32 is even fine. How much am I taking from this? No damage. We'll chip this with Nomu, basically. Right? And then Nidoking with Mold Breaker certainly just destroys this guy, yeah. Do I want to go 36, though? I guess Payback crit's doing how much? Like 58. I can go 34 Nidoking. And then you could, in some universe, chain this guy at 35. So what's the line? Kill here. He goes here. Chip it. Go here. Right? Kill this guy. He goes here. Rock Tomb. He sets Reflect. I then kill this guy afterward. He goes to Wheezing. It's Flamethrower. Go Nidoking. Click Earth Power. Kill. Right? And then bait in the Curlia and chain if not Reflect. If Reflect, then figure it out, basically. I mean, certainly Chestnut. I mean, Torterra probably also beats this guy. Does it have anything else that one hits this and lives all moves? I mean, Azu outspeeds at what, 36? So we're thinking it's like Nidoking, maybe Azu. Wheezing maybe outspeeds this Curlia. It does. It probably kills with double hit at some level. Not really. Okay, kill here, he goes here, Rock Slide, go here, kill. He goes here. What if he U-turns? Then he goes Wheezing. And then I chip this Wheezing, and then I go to Nidoking anyway and just kill. And then it goes here. I have to be 35. And then I kill this, and then it goes here, and then I kill this. Okay. So that's the line for the first fight. If he doesn't, I just need something that beats Curlia off of the Wheezing, right? I mean, I guess Nidoking does, but we're saying if Reflect is up, right? If Reflect is up, then this guy can Boom or Psychic or Hypnosis, right? So I go to... I guess I could go Torterra. But if I got you, if I didn't get you, you're saying if Reflects up, I've taken like no damage. Then I'm basically full health Torterra. I go Torterra and I'm slower. I gotta go 34 Torterra, and then I try to 2-hit KO this with Earthquake, basically. Otherwise, I guess I could go Wheezing. That seems kind of bad. I could go Lop. Lop with Crunch doesn't even really kill this. Dies to like Psychic into Memento. I should probably just go 36 Lop. Like, this guy has no fucking moves. I need to give this guy a move. I mean, Azu also looks like it kind of destroys this guy. I don't know. We'll bring something in the back depending on what ends up being needed for other fights. Okay, so this is the team right now that's coming for sure. And we need something that kills Curlia. That's basically it. Next fight. This guy leads and always sets gravity, basically. And if he doesn't, he can boom. So we're probably going to lead Torterra. Torterra needs to beat this. Let's see. Who does Torterra bait if I kill this? It baits in this guy for guaranteed Blizzard, which is pretty good. The odds of booming is like almost 0%. What are the odds of gravity? If the foe is flying type and has the ability levitate. If the users... So it's 37% of +1. So it's 37% of +1, and then it's 50% of the remaining, and then you would have to boom after that. What is the odds of that? Something very, very small, right? So he has to not hit this, which is 625%, right? And then he needs to... And then he needs to hit the 50-50 to not click gravity. It's not even a 50-50. He has to first hit the self-destruct roll, which is like... The self-destruct roll is 82%, right? If the user is under 80%, if the user is else minus their 80%, right? So he has to miss this 80%, which is 19.5. And then he has to hit a 1 in 3, right? So it's about 4% to explode over click gravity. That seems too high. 4% to explode. But I just Earthquake kill this guy and bait and star you for guaranteed Blizzard, which is a really good starting spot. Lop does not kill this. Azu doesn't kill this. Who kills this? Does Pidgeot kill this? I mean, Pidgeot can never get in on this guy. I guess you could bring the Rat with Guts. The Rat with Guts could do it, but, like, it's a little risky. Wheezing is slower than this. What's faster than this Staryu right now? Not much. I could probably level some guys to become faster. I mean, Lop is probably my best answer to this. Most realistically, go Lop on Blizzard, dodge Hydro Pump crit. And then 2-hit KO. I mean, that's one possibility. The other possibility is get Radin. How would I get Radin on this? I have no idea how I would get Radin on this. Could go Dustox, I guess. It's not really very good because you're slower. I mean, if you get Hydro, you could go Pidgeot, and then you could kill with Secret Power, maybe. I mean, usually I beat this with Delcatty or something, some normal type, because its coverage is just demon, so you need something that's, like, good into all of its coverage. I mean, does Arcanine kill this? I mean, not really, maybe. I could go Arcanine in theory to beat this. But I'd prefer to save my Water Stone there, because I don't really want Arcanine yet. I mean, it seems like risking Lop is probably to crit is probably the best Hydro crit. It's probably the best option. And you could even go Shell Bell to, like, increase your odds, right? Like, you go Shell Bell, you heal, like, 7, right? Or you heal, like, 6. No, 4. You heal 4. Maybe you heal, like, 4 HP. And then you're just fucked. I mean, what am I talking about? You're taking, like, 22. You're dead to, like, most crits. I guess if I went Lop at 37, let's say, I take, if I don't, assuming I don't get Blizzard crit, I take 27 max, like 26 damage. So I take what? 28%. So that's 72%. And then Hydro Pump crit. And I heal 4 HP with Shell Bell up to 72. It's a 75% chance to Oko with crit. I mean, we could do those, I guess. We could do that, I guess. I just don't really have anything for this. I can't use Torterra. I'm slower. I could use Arcanine at level 30. He's Lorb. Wait, he's Lorb. Um, he's Lorb. He takes 10% from Lorb, which means I could kill with Arcanine actually if I went Arcanine risklessly here. But this is like the worst Arcanine ever. I mean, its stats are great, and it's just like this is the worst Arcanine. If it doesn't have any coverage moves, it's literally just click Fire Fang guy, fast Fire Fang guy, and I guess that's good. I guess fast Fire Fang guy is good, but like I would much prefer to be fast Fire Fang Thunder Fang guy or Crunch guy. That would be significantly better. I mean, I could never do anything as a Growlithe here, could I? No. I mean, I could pivot around to make him take Lorb damage until something outspeeds and kills. Like, the problem is Rat would have to be burned and just would be dead to Blizzard crit. I guess you could go Oranberry or something. Like, if you're burned with Rat, obviously you kill this, right? And you chain this guy. Chain this guy and bait in this guy. That's actually really good. The question is, how do I do it? I don't have a U-turner. I don't have a pivoting move. So if my Rat was level 38, 37, and I take how much from burn? 11? I would be super fucking dead if I got crit. I mean, I could Orin, I guess. And if I took a max roll crit at 85, I would heal 10. And then I would go up to 75. I would go to I would be at 88, and I would go to 13, and then I would take a burn chip, and I would go to 2, and then I would have to kill this, and its random move, and then sack the Rat, which seems bad. I like the switch around option. Like I could go Lop on a Blizzard, bait a Hydro Pump, go to Azu on a Hydro Pump, get a Zap Cannon, but he doesn't go to Torterra on a Zap Cannon, get a Blizzard, go back to Lop on a Blizzard. How many turns is that? One pivot to Lop, two pivot to here, or two pivot to here. Protect maybe? Does Life Orb trigger if it doesn't hit? Like, would Life Orb tick if you used a move that was an attack and missed? Like, how does Life Orb exactly work? Check it out. A damaging move. Any damaging move. I could try to Lorb this guy, I guess. And Lorb is 1/10, right? So he's taking, what, 6 HP a turn? So how much HP does he need to take for Lop to kill? Or anything faster? Maybe I could get Nidoking to be faster? Oh, I could kill with Nidoking at 36. I'm faster. So just go here, 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 kill, right? Okay, so the last two Mons on the squad then, based on our team, are Lop, Azu. The rest of this fight is free. I just need something to beat my own Torterra, right? Because, like, if you kill this with Nidoking, you bait early Graveler. Wait, no, yeah, that's perfect. You bait early Graveler, and it can't boom because it sees kill. It can boom. And then you just go Torterra. Just kill this. Mega Drain into Mega Drain, right? And then you look for highest damage, which would be here. I don't know why it's not automatically here. He sees super effective move into me, right? So, like, he sees super effective a move into me, so he should always, in theory, go here for Ice Punch, right? And then you just go Nomu and you kill this. And then you bait in your own Nomu. and you click Sand Tomb, and then he's going to click Sand Tomb, so you need something that can pivot in on own Nomu Sand Tomb in gravity. Pidgeot definitely cannot. I mean, Torterra kind of beats this guy, right? You just go Torterra and click Earthquake, and then you kill him, right? What about my own Torterra? What beats my own Torterra clicking Razor Leaf? Like, I don't know, fucking Nidoking doesn't beat this? Beating my own Torterra is kind of fucking hard, actually. Beating my own Torterra is kind of evil. Kind of evil to beat my own Torterra. Optimally beating Nomu would be easier. Though in theory I could get a cross chop and like go here and then I could beat this guy, and beating my own Ditto would maybe be like easier. Beating my own this guy would be easier. Because like Torterra walls this guy and Nomu also walls this guy. I mean Torterra walls this guy. So I think it's these 5 plus 1. So how does that patch up my problems on this fight? If he U-turns or reflects. I mean, if he doesn't U-turn, it's literally fine. If he doesn't U-turn, it matters not at all. It only matters if he sets reflect. So if he sets reflect, then I kill this guy. He goes here. I go here. I kill this guy. He goes here. And then now it's psychic or explode. So go to Lop on psychic, and then go Shell Bell and crunch into crunch for kill. Right? And then it goes back here, and then you just switch back to like this guy or whatever and kill this. Okay, so that's free, and this also helps here, was another guy I thought of that helped here. So that's fine. And then I need what? I need something that could help me beat the Nomu at the end, basically. Like if this guy became my own Nomu, would my Azu beat this? I mean, Azu's going to be low HP. There's no way it beats this. This is kind of diabolical here. Could go Wheezing, but I'm in gravity, right? Which means I'm fucked, right? I mean, could I not beat this with Nomu? Could I beat this with something else somehow? Like, beat this guy with Torterra, right? Beat this guy with Torterra. Goes here, go here, go here, go here. Kill this guy, bait in this guy. Optimally, it doesn't boom, but you could retain some sort of pre-damage to guarantee a boom, a non-boom. And then you go Torterra, you're full HP basically again after you beat this guy, unless he explodes off the rip. But I think you would even live the explode, and then it's here for Ice Punch, and then you go to Nomu with Aspir, right? And you Earth Power this guy, and then he cross chops, and on the cross chop you go here, and then you're maybe Aspir on this guy, and you kill this. I mean, I have a free slot, so like, what's my free slot of choice? I mean, Pidgeot's kind of good, like, because this would become my Pidgeot, and then what would beat that? I mean, like, nothing. Can't exactly go Chestnut here. Basically, all I need is something that would help beat my own Nomu after I did 65% to it. What would that be? 35% I gotta do this? I mean, no, I mean, Torterra does that. But, like, I need to make. There's a chance Torterra might not live this potentially in some worlds. So what else would live a Sand Tomb? I mean, I guess Wormadam, but you don't really do that much damage. I guess you do always kill, huh? And it's kind of useful into this if you wanted to get a Fire Punch switch. And it's kind of useful into this guy as well. Sure, let's bring the fucking Not Brawn. Get in here. Not Brawn data. And then you come to this. Alright, let me double check my levels from what I saw. Anyway, I forgot. We always prep in this house because I'm homeless. Alright. Let's prep in here. Okay, so this is the team. This is the squad. We need to go 36 on Lop here to get Crunch. Now we finally have a real move. Okay. So we need to go 35 on Azu is fine. Not Brawn. Oh, wait, how much does Not Brawn do? Was I 38 in that example? Oh, fuck. Hold up, wait, Not Brawn might not do it. No, not Brawn. Oh, with chip it does. It's 6% chip, right? Yeah. So he would take 80, and then I would go here and do 34, which should kill. Okay, so I can be 35 on this guy. And then Nido, I need to be 34 on Torterra for this to work. And I need to be 36 on Nido King, right? Do I need to be 36 Nido King for the first fight, though? No, I can go 35 Nido King for the first fight. I gotta make sure I go 36 for the second fight, because I outspeed Star you only at 36. Alright, so EX... Because I need him to go 36 anyway, we should just EXP share this. Alright, I was getting a phone call. EXP share here. Pre-sleep. Item on Nomu, I guess Quick Claw is pretty useful on this guy. In the first fight, item doesn't really matter. On this guy, there's literally nothing he can do. Maybe Quick Claw? Sure, maybe Quick Claw. I'm faster than everything. Go, I don't know. We don't need this guy for this fight. Maybe Quick Claw. Lop will give, like, Focus Band or something. I guess Shellbell Lop is better. Shellbell Lop. Shellbell Torterra is also great always. Quick Claw Torterra is also great always. I guess we could go Mirror. For this fight, it doesn't matter. We're like never clicking. Let's go Quick Claw here. Go Focus Band here. Item here doesn't really matter. Okay. Check my levels. 36, 34. Okay, this looks right. Okay, let's update the calc here. Save our levels into the calc. Not Brawn come to 2 fights. That's more fights than the Rat has come to. There's more fights than Lopunny has come to at this point either. Cut here. I don't get any other cool items yet. Just Thief, which I don't even really want. I guess it's a do-nothing move, which can be, like, useful to have, right? It can be useful to have a move that just does nothing. I need my dragon scale. Let me go get that before I go in here. I don't think I picked it up yesterday. Or 2 days ago. Okay. Should be good. I forget, like, the entire fucking thing again. I'm gonna have to pull up my VOD, but I think it's left forward. Anyway, he jumps me immediately, right? Yeah, I'm good, though. First fight. Kill this with Earth Power. Goes Laron. I need to chip this guy. Click Rock Slide. He could Metal Burst here, but it's most likely just head smashing. Then go Turtle. Kill this with Earthquake. He goes here. I click Rock Tomb. Reflect is up, so this is the Reflect line. Anyway, I kill this with second Rock Tomb. So on the Reflect line, he goes Wheezing. This is Flamethrower or Poison Gas. I go to Nidoking here. And then I don't kill with Earth Power, but it's a range, so I go for it. And now this guy can't explode because it's last Mon. This is always Psychic or Hypnosis. Go to Lop. Don't drop me. Not dead to crit. Double crunch kills. I might have hit him into Custap, though. I don't think it matters. I didn't get dropped. And then he's dead. Okay. Now let's heal everybody up. There's an argument to not... I didn't get any damage on Nidoking, unfortunately. I needed him to hit me with a move. Because, like, I needed a pre-damage. I also have to go 36 here on Nidoking to outspeed the Staryu. Which does mean that, I need to switch up all my items now. Lop is asleep, awake. So, the lead on this fight was kill with Torterra. Yeah, it's kill with Torterra. So, lead Torterra. Item doesn't seem to matter yet on this. I think Miracle Seed is pretty good, or Shell Bell is pretty good on this. And then he's going to go Staryu. And he doesn't calc with Lorb, but he's going to do the thing, right? So he's just going to, we pivot to here. Pivot to here. And then we pivot to here. Then it's Zap Cannon, right? So we go to Not Brawn. No, we need to save Not Brawn HP. We can even protect on this, get a Blizzard, go to Lop, kill this maybe. No, we don't want to do that. We want to kill this with Nidoking, right? So we got to get a Zap Cannon out of somebody. It's Zap Cannon on Azu. Then we go Nidoking, and then we just outspeed and kill this. So we need to level Nidoking once here. Okay. Nidoking item does not matter. Does not matter. I guess I could go Aspire in case I get frozen later in the fight. Nomu's job is to not get frozen, but you will always... You're not pre-slept. So Nomu's job is to not get frozen. Your job... Torterra's Shell Bell is pretty elite here. I guess if I get boomed on, it would be really bad, though. Shell Bell. Item on Azu, I guess we'll go like Focus Band or something. Go EXP share on Not Brawn for sure. And then maybe to get maximum value, we'll go like Quick Claw here and Focus Band here. Does Miracle Seed Torterra change any of the ranges meaningfully? I mean, I do one-hit KO. It is Sash. I get a little more healing, I guess, in theory. It doesn't really matter. This is fine. This should be good. And Not Brawn at 35 always lives a move from my guy. Should be fine. Okay. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. Okay, just click gravity here. Don't boom. Okay, gravity's up. Now this is Staryu. He's not calcing with lore, but he knows that Blizzard is highest damage. So he's gonna Blizzard here. We go here. He's Magic Guard. I'm fucking stupid. Alright, that means we gotta hit a range on Nidoking instead. I have no other way to chip this. How else could I chip this? I guess I could go Lop and dodge crit would be the other line. The other line would be to go to Nidoking, have a chance to hit a range, and then dodge crit. I went Aspire on this. This is Zap, so I'm going to have to go back to... If I want to risk Lop... If I want to risk Lop, I need to do it now. I'm not really risking a crit is the thing. Like, I'm actually really not. Like, on Nidoking, I'm only risking a crit if I miss the range, right? Which is way smaller than the odds on Lop, which is just straight up crit, right? I think I want to... I'll risk Nidoking here. It's 62%, and he has to crit me. But Nidoking's so valuable, and if he gets crit, then I lose. Anyway, this is Zap, whatever. Go fucking here. Hit this range. Do not crit me. Okay. Okay. This is Graveler first, which is great. I am faster than this. He has no prio. I kill this now. You're dead. Okay. This goes Graveler. He sees kill with Rock Climb and Earthquake. So I go here. Perfect. I click Mega Drain. I click Mega Drain again. Full health. Perfect. He goes Buzz. I want to go Nomu here. This is Ice Punch. I have Aspire, so I don't really care. There's no pivot that makes sense here. I guess you could get a Zap Cannon by going, but he might just be able to random move clicks. I'm just going to go hard Nomu. Sand Tomb kills this guy. And now he goes Ditto. He's going to become me, and then I'm going to Sand Tomb. That was a mega roll. So now he should see kill with Sand Tomb on me, so he's going to always Sand Tomb. I can go Torterra or I can go Not Brawn. It's completely safe to go Torterra or Not Brawn at this point. But it's safer to go Torterra, so let's go Torterra because I'm faster at 34 and I kill with Earthquake. Go here. Sand Tombs me. I'm trapped. Kill with Earthquake. Free fight. Okay. Alright, where do I go now again? Let me check my old Twitch VOD. Where do I go? I think it's left. But let's check it out. Anyway, it's on this side. These are both safe. These are both items that I want. This is an item, and this is an item. And then I think it's right to go ahead and left to stop, right? But I'll just check. There's no harm in checking. Not that video. This video? No, not that video. I have the map, but... I think, yeah, I just haven't been at the bag for this part for a little bit. Yeah, and it's go left to leave, right? Yeah, it's go left to leave. That's what I thought. All right, next gauntlet. Not having to teach cut is so nice though with Torterra. Not having to teach Rock Smash does not matter with Ape. And getting early Waterfall with Prinplup has yet to matter. No one's had it, so I think Torterra's overworld ability is the most useful one for that reason. Take these. Broad not Brawn did not hit the field once. Okay. Next fight. Let's get a little save in here first. And then let's reload. I mean, this is another fight where like using Emicalc is completely safe, but like I just have to get used to not using it. Yeah, okay, we're updated. Next fight. Hippo. Um this guy's gonna set rocks unless I pre-damage. I remember the second half of this fight is the one that has the Celio, right? So I need to bring Chestnut to this gauntlet for sure. But Chestnut needs a pre-damage. I'm obviously bringing Torterra. He comes to every single one. Who is Torterra beating on the second fight? The Zatu, maybe. After a Rock Tomb, you're faster, I think. No, not at 34. At 35 is a speed tie. Oh, you're faster at 35. Could go 35 Torterra to guarantee that you beat this Zatu, but it can also switch AI and stuff on you. Anyway, let's start with the first fight, or the second fight, because it's Demon. Chestnut kills this. Any level. I bait in Celio. He needs to see kill with Whirlpool, which means my Chestnut level needs to be correct. I think 33 Chestnut is probably fine. Maybe even 30. Maybe I can even go 34 Chestnut here, to be honest. 33 Chestnut seems good. 33 Chestnut kills this, so Chestnut needs to be Chestnut pre-damage. What is this? 90 HP. Okay, at 33. Okay, and then it gets Celio to guaranteed Whirlpool. So I go Azu. Obviously, Torterra does not kill this. What if I taught it Grass Knot? Is that even more damage? No, not than Razor Leaf. I mean, I do live Whirlpool into Sheer Cold at some levels, right? But he's so incentivized to just spam Protect. Anyway, we'll go Azu. My Azu's ass, and Azu barely wins this 1v1. We're going to go 37 Azu for this. And we are going to give him probably an Oranberry. And Slam into Brick Break doesn't usually kill. Brick Break into Brick Break kills, but Brick Break can proc Switch AI to Zatu. In which case I would Slam the Zatu then. So Azu is coming to this. Who's beating this Glaceon? Not Braun is definitely not beating this, that's for sure. I mean, Lopunny kind of does somewhat okay into this. Nidoking does bad. Dustox does not great. The Rat does pretty poorly. I guess in theory I could use Chestnut to beat this, but like it seems super risky. Nomu can beat this. Nomu can beat this. I mean, Arcanine definitely beats this if I get an Arc. Let me just export my Arcanine right now. Arcanine. Put him down here. Pidgeot is like kind of good on this fight, actually. Pidgeot is really good into Clefable if I can get it in, but it's minimized. That's bad. Anyway, yeah, it looks like Nomu's gonna have to beat this Glaceon, which is kind of risky. I could use Azu as well, but it's gonna be so low HP. Yeah, so Nomu's gonna have to beat this guy. Who's gonna beat the Clefable? Maybe Nomu. I mean, maybe Nomu, probably Chestnut. He's going to Ganlon immediately, which gives him plus special defense, right? Ganlon, I think, is plus special defense. Oh, defense. Okay, well, that's fine. I don't actually care about that. Nomu, even with a defense boost, still owns this guy. Nomu with Aspir, I guess, and Chestnut beat this, and then I don't know how you're beating the Glaceon. To beat this guy, you can use Torterra. This is where Torterra helps on this fight. Yeah. Torterra can help into this guy. It's pretty likely to just click U-turn into you, though, and if it U-turns, where would it go at that point? Assuming that this guy's dead, and this guy's maybe also dead, it would go here, and then you would get a Rock Tomb on this, and then you could maybe just, like, fatty Earthquake this guy. You would show kill, so he wouldn't minimize. You would just go here and then win the 1v1, and you got the drop. That's actually good. It's actually really good. I mean, Nidoking also does pretty well. Not in this fight. Anyway, those are 3 guys who are definitely coming. So the team right now is these 4, for sure. Okay, who else is helping with the first? How am I beating the first fight? Let's look at this first fight for a second here. Not Braun does pretty poorly here. You just need something that one-shots this. You could deny him rocks at 40, but you would, again, need something that one-shots him. I don't have anything that one-shots this. What about Burned Rat? No? What do I do about this guy? What do I do about this John here? I mean, could Razor Leaf Torterra ever kill this? 35, I guess, yeah. Can Razor Leaf not Brawn ever kill this? No. Razor Leaf not Brawn can never kill this. What's your HP? Okay. Could use Wheezing on this guy. Who's beating the Kadabra? That's sort of one of the problems of this fight, huh? I mean, Torterra just annihilates this guy. Probably using Torterra on this. How do I get Charge Beam? Is it even possible? Yeah, I mean, I guess technically you could, in theory, chain this. You could kill this with Lop, in theory. Lop is kind of good into this, too, as long as you can get Signal Beam. So let's say you beat the lead with Torterra. Then you bait this guy for Signal Beam. Right, who's my team so far? It's, So we're thinking 35 Torterra, right? With you bait Signal Beam out of this guy. And you also just chain this guy. Like, you don't have to switch, right? So you try to kill it, and if it bans, then you go to Lop. And then you kill with Lop. And who would you bait in if you killed it? Like, who would you bait in? You would bait in this guy. And you would definitely try to chain this guy, for sure. That seems pretty good, honestly. And if you kill with this, then you would definitely try to chain it with this as well. And then it becomes toxic. And then you're concerned, and you go to what? Torterra. I mean, Torterra just beats this guy. And then who would it go off of here? It would go like this guy, who's beating this Cacnea, who has a can't miss move. I mean, not Braun beats this guy. Then who beats this guy? Nomu. You haven't used Nomu anywhere, right? And Nomu does beat this guy. You need somewhere to use Nomu. I mean, Torterra also beats this guy. Azu we haven't used anywhere on this fight. You could use Azu here. You could use Azu for this guy after a toxic, potentially. You pivot here to get water pulses and stuff. So what's my squad? These 4 plus Lop. Plus I have 1 free slot, so I can help with the next fight. Whose Lop is useful in this fight because it's decent into Glaceon. It's decent into Xatu, right? It outspeeds and has Crunch, which is really good, actually. And who does Lop bait off of this if he U-turns on you? Like, assume this guy is dead. It goes into there, and if he's alive, it also goes here. So it always goes here, so you get a fatty chip on Clef. Potentially you could try to get a defense drop. Okay, I like that. So then I have a free slot that I need to help with this fight. It's probably Wheezing. Weezing's actually ass. Not Brawn is awful in this fight, but useful against the Cacnea. Weezing also beats the Cacnea. Nidoking is awful in this fight. Does literally nothing of value. I guess in theory it could come in and try to click a kill on this with Earth Power, maybe. I have no perfectly accurate moves. No perfectly accurate moves on anyone right now. I have Swift, I guess, on this guy. That's not helpful. I guess Weezing. I mean, I guess it's Weezing. Maybe Dustox. I mean, like, Dustox, I guess, is a bit better. What's Weezing's matchup into this guy? Dustox is better. Rat matchup here is bad all around. Nidoking matchup here is bad all around. Obviously, Pidgeot matchup is terrible. Not Brawn is terrible. Is Aaron ever good here? No. What if I need backup for Xatu? Who's best backup into Xatu? I have 2 answers. I have 3 answers right now. 4 even. It's probably Dustox. Weezing, I guess, does a bit more damage to Clefable, right? But what if I went like 36 Weezing or 36 Dustox? I mean, I guess it's a bit better to go Dustox then. You do a bit more damage through Ganlon. No, I mean, Weezing does more damage and is slower. Dustox at 37, at 38 is faster. Going 38 Dustox here is really not that bad. I think 38 Dustox, because he has a perfectly accurate move, is probably the way. Okay. This is the team. Levels for this. I think I need to go 35, I said, on Torterra to hit this range with Miracle Seed, right? Yeah. So I need to go 35 Torterra. I need to go 33 Chestnut. I need to go 30... Let's go 36, 7 Dustox right now and just give it EXP share for the first fight. Because, like, I think I want to go 37, 38. So, item on... Everybody's leveled now. Item for the first fight. I'm in the wrong fucking place. Okay, well, let's leave. I'm playing very slow today, though. Like, I've been live for almost, like, 2.5 hours, and I've fought, like, 5 fights or 6 fights. But I guess with my box just being so limited, and it's been a while since I've calced Torterra, so, like, I forget. Okay. Fuck. Awakening this. And then I need to pre-poison. Oh, fuck me. Poison now. We want to poison our chestnut here. And then I'll just kill this with slide. And then we need to get an exact pre-damage here, so it's 90, right? That should be 90, 95. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Heal this. Let's just double check. Chestnut at 33. Max roll from Celio. Oh, I guess fucking rocks are gonna go up, huh? I didn't even think about that. Oh, that makes everything worse. Whirlpool does 90. Yeah, okay, whatever. Pre-sleep everyone now. First item here is raise Miracle Seed on Torterra. Chestnut's not coming into this fight ever. Item on Lop. Maybe like Shell Bell. Item on Nomu, like Quick Claw. Here I have silver powder on this guy. Oh, focus band. No, let's give him a EXP share. I guess actually it's optimal to give this... Yeah, I mean, we give EXP share here. And then we'll give a focus band here. And then we'll switch it up for the next fight. Let's check levels here. I mean, 35. This guy's got to go 37 for the Celio matchup to have any chance of winning. So, like, I think I might as well just go 37 right now. Pump is kind of intriguing. I think I will take pump over pound, yeah. We will hit that hydro at some point. Do I need to go 37 lop, or was I calcing at 36? I was calcing at 37, but I don't think it really matters. It doesn't. Okay. All right, let's get this new squad in the fucking calc. First fight, there's really no status I'm afraid of, really. Everything is fine. Like, even if I get status, that's not a big deal. I'm a Miracle Seed Torterra. Okay. Let's lock. Second gauntlet. Cut here. Then let me just go ahead to where the puzzle is so that I have it up when I need it. Okay. Okay, let's go in. Items do not matter on this fight that much. Go up here. And then it's right. Everyone's good. Let's go. Miracle Seed, Razor Leaf kills this hippo. It didn't set rocks. Let's go, because of 4x resist. I'm going to try to kill this now. Don't confuse me. Toxic is fine. And then he's going to go Clef, and I'm going to try to kill this as well. I crit, okay. Cacnea. I will switch here. I will beat this with Dustox. Let's go Dustox. He subs. Silverwind. Needle arms me. Kill with Silverwind. It's actually a range there, but not with sub. And then he's here. Rock Slide crit kills me, so I have to switch. I would like to preserve as much pre-sleep as possible. So let's try to beat this with Torterra, maybe. He could just... He might just... Like, he might just... If he Sand Tombs, it's really bad. Because then I could die to Toxic with Torterra. If I go to Nomu, it's completely safe. If I go to Nomu, it's completely safe. There's nothing to be concerned about with Nomu. But I do want Nomu to remain asleep if possible. I definitely need Azu to be asleep. I actually don't need Azu to be asleep. Azu can be awake. So going Azu here to beat this is completely fine. But there's a chance that Azu loses this 1v1, which is crazy. Anyway, this is just Rock Slide. Brick Break into Brick Break kills most of the time. Should be fine here. Rock Slide is highest damage. I should stay in a turn. Now I should switch Torterra. Now he's going to protect for sure. Now he can't now. And then I kill. Nice. Okay, let's heal. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Heal to full here. Do not heal Chestnut. Let's change items now for this fight. Dustox being pre-slept would have been nice. but it is what it is. Dustox needs to go to... He needs to go to 38 here. So it's like lead here, go here. I need chestnuts. Item does not matter. And then on Azu, I need some item that heals. There's even an argument to Rage Candy Bar here, but I'm going to Orin. Torterra's item doesn't quite matter. I guess technically, if Azu got freed, you could switch to Torterra on a Whirlpool and then kill this, right? Torterra, I'm asking to largely deal with Xatu. So I think Torterra's item probably needs to be Persimberry. He's very likely to U-turn me, though. What's the item here? Shellbell? Shellbell on Torterra is also good here. Nomu is going to have to probably fight Clefable. And that means that Nomu can get frozen. So Nomu needs Aspir or Shellbell. I'm going to go Aspir, I think. Item here, I'm asking you to potentially beat this Glaceon or the Clefable, right? Depending on how things go. Best item is probably also Aspir Berry on this. But, like, I guess Silver Powder's kind of nice because it makes the range a little bit better. Let's go Aspir on this. Item on Chestnut doesn't really matter too much. I guess he could come in later against Xatu or against Clefable, in which case best item would probably be Cherry Berry on this guy. Item here I said was Persim. Item on Lop, who also could potentially have to help out with... Potentially will have to help out, means I could need to go Persim on this as well. I might need to go... If I switch here, he's pretty likely to U-turn then, right? I think I want to go Shellbell on this. Someone needs EXP share, so I guess it has to be Lopunny by default because somebody needs EXP share. I guess I could EXP share Torterra, but that seems pretty dumb. Okay, let's do it. Okay. Please don't troll me. Don't set rocks, maybe? It's pretty likely to set rocks here. Rocks are up. EXP share Chestnut here was actually kind of tech, huh? Anyway, I'm always dead to Whirlpool and nothing else, so he's always clicking Whirlpool, so we go here. He crit me. That's horrendous. I have to Brick Break now. He's going to protect or sub. He didn't. He subbed. I'm still in Whirlpool. He's probably... I have to slam in case he switch AIs here. Protect. I'm not free. I'm not free. I have to stay in. I have to Brick Break to kill. I should live this. This is a bad range now, huh? I'm not freed, am I? I took damage there. I'm not freed. I have to Brick Break. Hit this range. He might go for double protect. Ah, fuck, man. I am dead. I'm dead to hail. Ah, Jesus Christ. That was so dumb. What am I doing? Ah, man. Okay, whatever. It's fine. We come back from this. It's no big deal. I mean, he got crit. And also he had, like, max Whirlpool turns. There was not really much I could do there. I could have switched Torterra there, but I think I was still trapped. I couldn't really do anything. Anyway, we go which means now I need Torterra HP to beat the Celio. I mean, how am I beating Celio now? I have no idea. Probably with Lopunny? I mean, no way it wins that. The Celio is so demon if you don't have an actual grass type. Well, now I can't beat Gyarados with Azu, which means I need to use Torterra. I would have much preferred to sack Azu to Jupiter. Anyway, rip Azu. This can just happen, though. This is like a bad line. It's just like, what are you supposed to do? If you don't have Wrath, like... If you don't have Poliwrath, like, beating this is really difficult. I got some chip on that, I guess. I mean, I guess probably going Lopunny here is best. Who does this bait if it U-turns? It would U-turn to Clef. So no, I should go Torterra first. I should go Torterra first. Click Rock Tomb here. I'm Persum. He can't switch now. This means it's gonna go Azu. And he could, in theory, troll me. I'm faster after one Rock Tomb drop. I kill with second Rock Tomb. He has no resist. Just Rock Tomb again. Now this is going to go Celio. I have to hit this Razor Leaf range. Yep, that's my play. Perfect. Ganlon. This guy sees a Blizzard kill, which is really bad. At least he won't. I think I have to go Nomu first. Going Chestnut first is bad because I can get frozen. I mean, I guess I can always get frozen. Go Nomu. He's Ganlon, so I should Fire Spin here. Hit this. Jesus. Hit this one. Oh my goodness. I'm dead to Hail plus crit now. He can minimize again, though. I could go Dustox now. I think I want to get Chip on this before I switch to Dustox, though. Could go Mag here, but if I get frozen, I'm fucked. I guess I could pivot through Azu. I need Dustox for the Glaceon, and I was supposed to use, I can't use Mag, I could use Mag for that too. Let's probably go hard Chestnut here, and if I get frozen, I'm fucked. I don't know if I can even do that. I'm dead to high roll crit plus hail. All rolls of crit plus hail? Not all. Most. Only high rolls. Odds I hit are low, but I should stay in because he can just minimize on the switch. I guess if he can minimize on the switch, I should go Chestnut now. Okay, now I need to recover. I need to recover again. We're going to employ the just hit strategy here. Just hit. Excellent. Recover. I guess recover again. I think I could go Dustox here, but I could get Parad, which would be very bad. If I go Dustox, then I'm in against Glaceon and I can hit it a few times. That seems pretty good. It could be a roll, though. Did I go Silver Powder? No, I went Aspire. So it's definitely a roll. No, let's just stay in with Chestnut. Just hit this guy. Okay, Chestnut's goated. Okay, sure, why not? I mean, I think I should just go for the just hit here, because if I do, it's, like, so massive. Whereas, like, I give him time to, like, mud slap me otherwise. Or toxic me. Just hit. Excellent. Chestnut, you're the goat. I don't know what I was even doing there. Okay, pattern here is... Pattern here is straight up 3 over, 1 down, 1 over. Okay. Yeah, it's here, 3 up, 2 over, 1 down, 1 over. Okay. Oh, I hate that Celio, dude. If you have, like, Meganium or you have some bullshit-ass run where you have, like, Meganium or, like, a sick Rose Raid or something, both of which I never have, like, you just kill that thing with Grass Knot or Petal Dance or some shit. It's very, very unfortunate. Anyway, rip Azu. That is, like, the worst possible time for Azu to die, though. Berry Juice, it wins there. That's what I mean. Like, Berry Juice, Azu would have lived there. But I wasted the Berry Juice before. Having Azu die there is very sad, because, like, that just almost guarantees that I need a sack on Jupiter then, and, like, That's like terrible because my box just doesn't have one. I mean, I might have to level up, bring Growlithe and literally sack it, you know? Like, I might have to literally bring Growlithe and sack it on the fight, have it do nothing. Anyway, okay, next gauntlet. What is this gauntlet again? Oh, it's this one. Alright, so it's lead Chestnut. That's for sure. Lead Chestnut, take 2. Right? Bait in Umbreon. If this guy's burned, Torterra always baits that guy. Does anything outspeed a Dugtrio? I mean, 38 Lopunny outspeeds this, but that's like crazy XP on Lopunny. Rat does not. I mean, Torterra beats this, right? But the question is, how do I get Torterra in? Because this guy's going to Magnet Rise on me. You want to, like, chip this guy a few times and then go to Torterra and somehow kill it from there. You, like, Rock Tomb this guy, try to get him to switch AI, right? And then, like, just spam Razor Leaf. Alternate between Rock Tomb and Razor Leaf until you bait this guy in. So you burn this guy, recover up. You burn this guy, recover up, get in a good spot, then go to like Dustox or something. Sit on this guy with Dustox and just like recover and stall this guy. Then like as he's about to die, burned this guy definitely on Lopunny, definitely still baits Magneton. No, it actually doesn't. It baits this guy. If you were 38, you would outspeed. I just can't do that. Weezing beats this. Does Weezing bait this guy if he's burned? No. Weezing baits in Magneton. What if he's not burned? Then Weezing does bait this guy. So if you don't burn him on Chestnut, just recover to full HP, right? And then just go Weezing at some point, right? Like 36 Weezing at some point. And go pre-slept with Persimberry. Then you could just kill this guy. Well, how are you chipping him? You'd have to Toxic him. I think I prefer the, like, you kill it with Dustox, and then it's here for HP Fire. That's bad. I guess you go here, but the problem is you're taking a lot of HP Fires, and if you accidentally kill this with anything, you're so fucked. I don't really see another path. Okay, what about the second fight? It's lead Mag or lead Nomu. I guess lead Nomu baits who? Also this guy for Superpower or Dragon Rush or D-Dance, right? And if he doesn't hit you, you just stay in and then chunk this. But you need Nomu for here. Based on this moveset, I mean, you could beat this with Nidoking. I mean, no, you need Nomu for here. Could you beat this with Nidoking ever? No, you need a Fire Spin guy who's slower. So yeah, let's say you lead Mag, you try to burn this guy, right? If he digs you, if he hits you with dig, you could go Shell Bell, right? Go 35 with Shell Bell. And you usually live Superpower crit then? That seems good. 35 with Shell Bell Mag. And then you burn this. And then you go to like Nidoking. What if you don't burn this and he dances? If he dances, you beat this with Torterra. Torterra just beats this guy. Okay, fucking, of course. Torterra also beats this guy because he sets gravity and then you fucking kill him. Who beats the Porygon 2? Nobody. You need to get Chip on this guy with something. I mean, you need something that lives all moves and gets Chip. I mean, I guess you can use Mag again for this, but that's asking a lot. You could use Turtle for this, maybe. I mean, you just need to get Chip enough that you could get something like Nidoking to kill this. You could use Nomu for this, right? To get the Chip. Can't really use Rat. 37 Rat Burn doesn't even do any damage to this guy. You don't outspeed the Haunter, of course. I mean, you have to bring Lopunny. It's the only thing that outspeeds Haunter in my box, so, like, you obviously have to bring that to this fight. So, like, it looks like we're bringing the same team. We're bringing Nomu for sure because we need it for that guy. We need Lopunny for sure. I mean, does Pidgeot do stuff here? I guess Pidgeot does do stuff here. Let's look at what Pidgeot does here. How much damage you taking, Pidgeot, from fucking... Does Pidgeot ever bait not Magneton? Wait, hold on. What if I killed this guy with Pidgeot? You bait Magneton for Charge Beam or Flash Cannon. Okay, that's not true. You bait Magneton for usually Charge Beam. And then you get a free switch to Nomu to chip this guy a little bit, right? You chip him a bunch of times, then eventually you go Torterra and kill it. I don't want to go 38 on Lopunny. Here on the second fight, you're going to kill the lead with Chestnut and then hopefully burn. And then you're going to go to Turtle. How much does Pidgeot take from... Pidgeot outspeed Haunter? No way, right? How much does Pidgeot take from this guy after DD? A lot. But you could go to Pidgeot on the superpower turn, right? Get an Intim. Make him want a DD, right? Then he DDs, and then you switch to Turtle, right? And then you just win, because you just Rock Tomb him, and then he's slower than you again, and then you just Earthquake him again, and then it's Fire Fang, and then you go Nomu, and you're faster because you Rock Tomb, and then you just kill him. I mean, yeah, that seems pretty good. The problem is I don't really need help with this guy. This guy's beaten by Nomu. If you kill this guy with Nomu, who do you bait? If you kill this guy with Nomu, you bait out Haunter for Shadow Ball or Hypnosis or Gravity. And then you just go here. You just go to... Oh, he has Shuka Berry, huh? You just go here. You just don't care. You just make this guy have... you make Gravity be up. And then you just fucking, through Shuka, you just nuke this guy. Just figure it out from there. Get Focus Blast. Get Shadow Punch, you know, Shadow Ball, figure it out. Then you bait in then you bait, when you kill this, you bait in Magmar for Lava Plume, and then you go Nomu, right? Beat this guy. And then you get in Porygon 2, and it's Tri-Attack. And what do you do on Tri-Attack? I mean, where do you even go? You go Chestnut? I have no way of soaking up T-Spikes. I don't really need help for the first fight at all. So I can bring something just for this guy. Who would live a Tri-Attack in my box? I mean, you could go Nomu, yeah. You could go Turtle again. You could go to Nidoking. Now you're baiting Blizzard, and now I don't have a Water type, so I can never go anywhere on Blizzard ever again. I mean, I'm thinking you could bring Pidgeot. So how much does Pidgeot take from a Tri-Attack? I mean, you might use Pidgeot elsewhere. He actually lives Tri-Attack crit. And he baits random between Zap Cannon and Blizzard, and then you lose. And what if you brought Arcanine for this fight? It just doesn't even do anything. I mean, you have to go back to Chestnut, basically. And you could use Lop, I guess. Like, Lop lives... Lop 37 lives pretty much all move crit into non-crit. But it just baits Tri-Attack. So if you're going Lop, you want to go Lop on a different move. And then you want to, like, double-kick chip this guy, get Tri-Attack, go Mag, get Zap Cannon, go Turtle on Zap Cannon, kill with EQ, hopefully, is the idea. Or go Pidgeot on Tri Attack, and then don't get crit and then kill with Double Edge. That seems awful. I mean, could you go Wheezing ever on this guy? How much is Wheezing level 37 taking from this guy? A fucking lot, dude. Could you go Dustox? I mean, ever? Could you ever go Dustox here? I mean, you're doing no damage to this thing. And you're still getting Tri-Attack. It just doesn't even help you. How much does Arcanine do? I mean, Arcanine, I guess, does okay into this. I mean, you're still just dead to Tri-Attack crit. Like, and you have to click Double Edge or Fire Fang. Like, you could do Charcoal. Charcoal Fire Fang, and then if you hit this with Lop, then maybe you... If you hit this with something else, like anything else, like what else would even hit this? Like Lop, I guess? You could, in theory, hit this with Lop. Yeah, you could, in theory, hit this with Lop and do no damage. I guess I could bring Rat, but you would have to set up a chain kill with Rat, which is impossible because he's too ass. The Rat's all about leading the Rat, right? I mean, Wheezing risk crit. I mean, there's just nothing. Yeah, Pidgeot can't beat this. There's no way. Nidoking, I guess, could in theory beat this. If you were like, came in on a Zap Cannon guaranteed and then did chip to it with Mag or something. But like, you're asking so much of Mag. How much do you... Turtle is just better for this purpose. I think you want to go hard Pidgeot on the superpower or whatever, right? You go here on superpower, get him to DD, go here, he's DD'd, now he's clicking Dragon Rush, go here, but then your Turtle HP becomes all fucked. But you don't need to use Mag then. That's probably the line. Alright, let's get the Pidgeot online. I definitely need it for the next fight, so... I didn't pick a 7th Mon. I didn't pick another Mon? I have a whole nother slot? Wait, who did I need for this first fight? Wheezing? I mean, you could use Pidgeot to finish the Umbreon. Thus, you bait Charge Beam Magneton for a free switch to Nomu. I do like that. And then you just click Rock Slide like a bunch of times. And then you go to Torterra when you think you can beat this. Because he's just clicking Flash Cannon into you. And then you go, I don't know, you go to Lop on Flash Cannon. It's still Flash Cannon. Do you have anything that baits Charge Beam again? Only Pidgeot. I guess you could, in theory, go to Pidgeot on a Flash Cannon and then go to Turtle, Rock Tomb this guy, try to get Switch AI, and then just spam Razor Leaf. This Weezing is so ass, dude. Why is he just like not a good Weezing? I just don't get it. Arcanine almost outspeeds Dugtrio. If I went Arcanine. I think the correct bring is probably Dustox because I need a Focus Blast switch in. I need a Focus Blast switch in that does something. Right? Like, you can switch in on Focus Blast, but you don't do anything. Like, Dustox could, in theory, help in the end game here. If I could come in on a random move, I could, like, do something here. Nidoking is, I guess, a good bring, but I'm never using Nidoking on either fight. I'm never going Rat, because I can never get it in. I have nothing else that lives this Porygon at all, ever, in any universe. I guess Azu would have been a great bring here, huh? We'll bring Dustox. I need to update the death counter. Nope, we're still on the fight before. I'm moving really slow. I don't know why. Today it's just taking me a while to calc. Maybe because my box is just ass. This is what, a 1 level delay? Yeah, I need to delay 1 level on this guy. Double edge. Get rid of Gust. Get my Pidgeot. And then I need Chestnut to be like 35 for this. I don't really need Chestnut to be 35 until later. So 34 is fine for now. This run is sort of dying, but it's also in a way like if I can make it past this, if I can make it past Jupiter, then I feel pretty good about Cycling Road because I have Torterra and Torterra is amazing on Cycling Road. And then I should be fine. Item here, it just doesn't really matter. I guess in theory it's like Chestoberry, but or Persimberry, but you never use Persimberries. Item here will be like, I guess EXP share is kind of bad. We'll go EXP share Lopunny. And then Pidgeot doesn't really matter on the first fight. Item here I guess would be like Shell Bell. Item here would be Silver Powder. Dustox also baits Magneton, but it's HP Fire. I guess you could pivot here once then. Okay, that's possible. Item on Turtle doesn't really matter. Maybe Quick Claw here. Give me a higher win percentage. Shinomu item is like maybe like Focus Band or something. Item on Chestnut's like, I guess Charcoal. Sure, why not? Pre-sleep. Alright, let's run it. High chance that we get fucked here for sure. Especially with how the last one went, but I feel okay about it. These fights are just a little bit evil, and if you don't have the right guys, they can be particularly evil. Okay, lead Chestnut on the first fight. Okay. Go up here. Go over here. And then just go random up, right? I restored PP. Yeah, okay. Okay, Gauntlet start. He's gonna set T-Spikes, kill this guy with Fire Spin. Save that Chestnut. I need a few Wisps, so we'll use all but one Wisp, or 2 Wisps. So Wisp, Wisp, Wisp. He tickled me. That's a bit problematic, huh? He's pretty unlikely to do that. Wisp again. Wisp again. Do I need any burns on the second fight? Maybe. Depends on what line I'm going to go with. I don't think I need to burn anything on the second fight. So I just need 2 Wisps. I'll stop at 3 wisps. Because I don't need all these recovers. One more, he should live on 1. Okay. Umbreon in. Alright, I need to burn this thing. If I burn this thing and kill it with Pidgeot or Dustox, it's always Magneton. Right? It's always Magneton, which is what I want. So I need to burn this thing. Burn this. Okay, he's burned. Now I need him to put me to sleep. Now he's pretty likely to click Confuse Ray, in which case I would switch then, right? Because I'm never dead. So yeah. I would love if he clicked Confuse. Now he has to Pursuit or Mud Slap on the switch. It's always Mud Slap now, actually. So now I can go Pidgeot. And I don't quite kill just yet. Maybe I should take 1 Mud Slap here before I switch. Take 1 Mud Slap before I switch. Okay, well that was bad. Now I have to sort of switch. Going Dustox here is silly. Let's go Pidgeot. I'm Tangled Feet. Doesn't that mean I can't be confused or some shit? Or I get faster when I get confused? Oh, I'm in Tim. What am I talking about? Go Pidgeot. It's fine. Okay, it's a range to kill with Double Edge. I'll just Wing Attack into Double Edge. Secret Power. He's probably going to confuse Ray here. So I would have to switch then if I miss the range. I think we just Double Edge here. He probably dies after Burn. It looks like a good range. It looks like a pretty bad range, actually. I take how much recoil? 16%. Would I be dead per Pursuit crit? No. Double Edge this guy. Perfect. And then Lopunny is 37. Now he goes Magneton. This is always Charge Beam, right? So I get free switch to Nomu. He Magnerizes. That's fine. Now I'm going to click Rock Slide a bunch of times. Rock Slide. Rock Slide. Can do this one more time. Never dead to crit. I am not dead to crit. I'll click it again. Oh no! Oh, I just lost my no move. If I get flinched here. I forgot he could switch there. Ah, fuck me, dude. I should have gone hard. All right, if I get flinched, I'm dead. I have Quick Claw. Okay. It's free. This guy's gonna see kill with Flash Cannon. Just go here. It's fine. Don't drop me. He's gonna Magnet Rise now, probably. Yeah, Rock Tomb here for make myself faster. Then 2 Razor Leaf should kill. Does 2 Razor Leafs actually kill? That did way more than I thought. I mean, I can go Lop here. It's pretty safe. But then I lose my pre-sleep on Lop. I think I go Lop here. I could also go Pidgeot here on HP Fire and then kill with a move. He's never clicking Charge Beam or Flash Cannon here. No, he sees kill with Flash Cannon. I didn't go 36, that's why. Okay, he's just random moving here. Lop always kills. Pidgeot doesn't live crit. Dustox always lives but is speed tied, so we gotta go Lop. Okay, we're chilling. Double kick kills this. Not ideal. Not playing the best Rocket hideout today. Heal this guy. I think I want everyone full HP for this. I don't want any pre-damages. So let's think about items here for a second and levels. So one thing for sure is that Chestnut needs to be like 35 for this fight. Maybe Chestnut should even go 36, but I think I want Chestnut to be 35. Chestnut 35. Do I want to go 36 on Torterra? Well, next is Jupiter, and I need it to be like 37 anyway. When do I learn Rock Slide on this guy? 36. So if I level him up, I'm gonna have to delete Mega Drain now, which is fine, right? Because if I use the turtle line on the Chestnut, I don't know if I can afford to level this guy up right now. Like, I just don't know, because I need to decide if I'm gonna get a move or not here. Someone needs an EXP share. So on this fight, the line is lead Chestnut. Chestnut needs... I think Chestnut needs a Persimberry. I'm just going to dodge Zap Cannon Pecha Berry, I mean. Because I'm never going to be able... Can I ever get the T-Spikes up? Let's drop a line and see if I can get the T-Spikes up, right? Because then it's Shelgon, it's Superpower. If I'm full HP, I'm going to try to burn it. And if I'm not, then I'm going to go to Pidgeot, right? Or I'm going to go to Dustox. Soak up the T-Spikes. Get him to Fire Fang. I go Pidgeot, Intim him. Now he's going to DD or something. Go to Turtle. Beat this with Turtle. Right? It baits in Magmar. Magmar wants to do a thing. I go to Nomu. I kill this. Right? Nomu baits this guy. He's clicking Shadow Ball. Or Hypnosis. Right? Or Gravity. Probably Gravity. If I think I live Shadow Ball, then I'll stay in and fucking jam this guy with Fire Spin, right? And then I can go Lop, which is guaranteed fine if I go Chesto on Lop, and then I kill this. Unfortunately, the problem is, yeah, I need to go Dustox if I want to do the thing to get this to work. So I need to pivot Dustox early in the fight. Who can hold an EXP share here? Kind of nobody. So I kind of need Dustox to... I cannot hold it. I think I need Turtle to hold EXP share, which is really bad. I kind of just have to go no EXP share, I think, here, which is really bad, but I kind of have to. He needs Chesto. You need... It's going to go here, and then we're going to go here, and then we're going to go here. What if I just straight up killed this thing with I mean, could Pidgeot ever kill this guy with Double Edge? No. I could kill this guy with Double Edge sometimes. And who do I bait? Magmar for Thunder Punch. That could actually be good. Maybe then I save Turtle HP. I can use Turtle here. I could use Turtle for this guy, which was sort of the plan, plus Lopunny, right? Idea was you chip it with something like Turtle, and then you go, which means Turtle needs Chesto. He doesn't need Chesto. Turtle needs Chesto. I need to go Shell Bell on somebody. So let's go with Pidgeot. I guess if I get burned, that would be terrible, right? So I actually need this. I probably need to go Persimberry here, because I can get confused. Chestnut needs the Shell Bell. But no, Chestnut needs Cherry, right? Otherwise, I'm going to get Zap Cannon parried. I want to use Dustox here optimally to chip it. Just the littlest bit. Even 11% would get the job done. Even 11% would do it, yeah. Dustox item doesn't really matter too much. I guess we'll go Quick Claw or Focus Band. Probably Focus Band. I'm already faster than Porygon if I had to go there. And I could potentially recover loop the Porygon or something. The other option would be to go... If I don't go Cherry on Chestnut, then potentially I could lose to Porygon if I don't get the chip and I get full parried. But on turn 1, if I get dug by Ariados, then I already can't beat the Porygon. Whereas Shell Bell kind of alleviates that, which is very possible. Does it matter, is the question. I think I will go... I guess you could just get random status. So, like, on the tri-attack switch in. I think you need to go Shell Bell on this, probably. Just for higher chances of living things. Lop can beat this, too, potentially, as long as you can come in on a Zap Cannon, in which case you would need a Cherry, right? But I have to go Chesto for the sleep potential on Haunter, right? If I switch in and he sleeps me, I'm fucked, right? Wait, no, because you're going to chunk it with Nomu, and then you're going to switch to on the Focus Blast, and he's pre-slept, which means it would never, which means you should go Cherry here. Okay. Let's do it. I forget the pattern here after I win, so let me pull that up now. Always fight on this tile. Okay, best of luck, gang. I didn't forget anything as far as I'm aware. Don't click dig. Okay, perfect. We're chilling. Okay, Shelgon, I'm full HP. I should try to burn this. I missed. Okay, I'm dead to crit now, which means we need to go to the backup line. That also means that I can't use Chestnut. I should have just switched. What am I fucking doing there? It's so dumb. Now I might have to risk Chestnut to crit right now to get a recover off. I never have another chance to get a recover because I can't really go anywhere on... I guess I could go somewhere on Magmar to try to get a recover, but I should have switched there. Because now I would risk crit to recover, or I make my Porygon 2 awful. Whatever. This is superpower. Go Dustox. Now this is DD. This is DD or Fire Fang. Go here. Oh, he has White Herb. He's going to DD now, probably. So I can't really switch. Let's click Twister here. Okay, well, I do just kill this thing then. This is potentially good, actually. I'm just realizing something. I kill this with Twister. This baits out Magmar. I'm actually faster and just kill this. So this is Porygon 2. He traced Intimidate. He intimidated me. I need to switch here. This is random move, right? Which is fine. That's the best entry point to Nomu or Lop. The best entry point to Lop is random move. So I should go Lop right now. The only problem is this could make it kind of demonic for the Haunter. I kind of wanted to be in with this when it did the thing. I could go Nomu now. I don't really need Nomu for Haunter. If I come in on Tri-Attack, I'm in a lot of trouble. If I go Chestnut, he Zap Cannons me. I'm just straight up dead to crit. Wait, no, Gravity's not up. He's probably going to click Gravity on the next turn. So I guess technically I could go Chestnut here. And if it's not exactly Zap Cannon crit, then he won't see kill. And I can recover on the turn that he Gravities. That's pretty good, actually. I could go Turtle right now and show another guaranteed kill, but that would actually be terrible. Let's go Nomu here. Nomu's slower. Let's go Nomu first, right? Because if it's Tri-Attack, I can go Chestnut, get Zap Cannon, go to Lop on Zap Cannon. Potentially could be good. I need to save Turtle HP for the Haunter. Please tell me I went Chesto on this. Yes, okay. So yeah, it's always Lop here to try to get Chip with Lop. Perfect, he missed. Now he's going to set Gravity. Now I get Double Kick. Now I live everything. Does Turtle kill him from here? No, I gotta hit him one more time for Turtle to kill. So I need Turtle to kill. I need to hit this again. I went Cherry. That's actually really convenient. I don't show Focus Blast kill to Haunter right now. I think I would... This is try attack. So if I go Macargo, it should always be Zap Cannon afterward. And I can never die to crit or be punished in any way here. And I always outspeed with Turtle at 35. Yeah. Okay, so it's Chestnut here. He crit me and froze me, which means now it's still only Zap Cannon. Okay, go Turtle. I'm faster at 35. I kill with Earthquake. Haunter in. Gravity's up. I don't need to Rock Tomb. I just need Chip on this guy. He's gonna Hypnosis me. I'm Chesto. He's Shuka, but this still does an ungodly large amount. I should get puts to sleep here. I can stay in and try to wake up, or I could switch Lop on Shadow Ball and then just kill this. That seems like a better play. He never Focus Blasts here, right? Even so, Lop would live non-crit. Go Lop here. And I'm faster kill with Crunch. Okay, not bad. Now we're up to Jupiter. The funny thing is I think the Jupiter team is what's in my party, so like if I randomly ran in, it would be fine. Anyway, let me get this puzzle. The puzzle here is... Let me go slow. We're obviously not speeding up here. The puzzle is up 2. And then left 1, up 2, and then all the way across, right? Yeah, all the way across. And then up 2. And then it's left 1, up 1, over 3, down 1, left 1, right? Yeah. And it's down and left, I think. Okay. Now the question is, can we beat Jupiter without anything dying? I think the answer is almost guaranteed no. The question is, who is the least valuable Pokemon in my box that actually helps on this fight? I didn't move items. Okay, so certainly Torterra, certainly Nomu is coming and Torterra is coming. And now Torterra has to beat Gyarados. So Torterra is coming. Nidoking is coming. The problem is Torterra doesn't beat Gyarados. I could bring Rat, I guess. I mean, Pidgeot is coming because I need something to beat. I need something to beat Medicham. So these guys are all coming to this fight. And then I need to figure out how I'm beating the other 2 Mons. So let's figure it out. So Nomu lead. Beat this guy. It's Gyarados Waterfall, right? On Gyarados Waterfall, the best possible switch is obviously to Turtle immediately. I guess I could go... I could have gone Azu before, but I can't now. Do I have anybody that baits EQ? Of anyone I could go to that takes a waterfall and baits EQ? No. The answer is no. Okay, so we can't do the Intim line anymore. We just go hard Torterra, 37. I click Rock Tomb. And then what's my range on this at 37? I have to go 38 to guarantee the kill, and that's just simply not feasible on Torterra. Like, I cannot go 38 on Torterra. That's just way too much. 37 is reasonable. After Rock Tomb, I'm faster, and my chance is a 65% chance to 2-hit KO. Waterfall does... He can also switch AI, right? And if he does, then he goes Metacham and we lose. He's also just going to go hard Metacham anyway. So, like, honestly, I want to Rock Tomb this, and then what I want to do is go Pidgeot on the next turn, right? He's intimed. I don't get crit. And then if he switch AIs because of Torterra, he should switch to Metacham, and then I kill it. And if he doesn't switch AI, then I kill this guy with Double Edge, right? Or even just Secret Power, maybe. That's a play. Okay. I have nowhere else I could go. I guess we could look at like a Arcanine angle here for this fight. Does Arcanine do anything on this fight? Let's find out. Anyway, this is the squad so far. So basically, yeah. No, Nidoking has to beat. I don't need Nidoking. The thing is that if I can get it to go to Electrode first, then I can find a way to kill the Metacham without a death. Turtle is gonna. If Turtle is beating Gyarados, then that means that Turtle is taking at minimum. At minimum, Turtle is taking like 60%, right? So there's no way that it can beat Lunatone, which means I need something else to beat Lunatone. If it goes with no Switch AI, the line I've drawn it up, and I beat this guy with Pidgeot, then I bait in this guy for AP, which is disaster. That's disaster. So maybe I do want it to go early Metacham. Try to kill this, and if he switch AIs, then I get a Rock Tomb on this guy, and then it's Ice Punch or High Jump Kick, right? And then where do I go? I have to sack something then. My worst mon is probably Worm Atom at this point. So go here and sack this, right? I'm always slower, right? He White Herb heals his White Herb, yeah. Go here, always sack this, right? And then what? Go Pidgeot, kill with Pidgeot. He goes here. He sees kill with Thunderbolts. So I go to Nidoking. Beat this with Nidoking. Bait in this guy for Psychic. Go to Lop. 2-hit KO. How do I beat this guy? I just can't beat this guy. How do I beat this? How do I beat this Tangrowth? What do I even do? I mean, this guy's baiting AP, which is Nightmare. Dustox is baiting AP, which is Nightmare. Weezing baits AP. If he AP boosts on Weezing, I think I still 2-hit KO. That's too many slots, though. I need Weezing and Lopunny and... I need Weezing and Lopunny and Pidgeot and a sack. That's just too much. I can't bring Nidoking then. So you go like here, here, then here, kill this. If you switch AIs to Metacham, you sack Worm at him. If he doesn't switch AI, then it goes Metacham, and then you sack Worm at him anyway, right? Potentially, like I said, there's a line where you can go Pidgeot here, right, on this, right, on the Aerial Ace, kill this, right, with a move, right, and then he goes here, then you can go Nidoking, try to get the Switch AI, right, which would be nice. But then you don't want to bring Nomu, which means you want to bring Nidoking on the lead, and Nidoking is a range here, like a not very good one, because my guy's minus special attack. If I have to use Nomu for this guy, then that means that... Wait, that means I don't bait Metacham. I bait this guy for random move. And then I go Lop. I'm trying to see if there's a way I can do this deathless. If he switch AIs, there's never a way. But if he switch AIs to Metacham, then I can chain. That was the thought, right? And I take an Aerial Ace. I might need to go Rage Candy Bar or something here. I'm taking way too much recoil on this fight. Maybe I could be dead to random move here. How much recoil do I take? 21, 25%? Assuming he's hit by a Rock Tomb, he's at 60. Right? Take 19. And then on Metacham, I would take 29. So I think I should live that. 78 puts me down to 41. And then after hitting this guy, I would take 19 into 29, right? I said 19. So 22. And then I'm dead to this. But if I go Shell Bell, I might live, or Oranberry. I can live with some item. And then it goes here, and then I would bring Nidoking. So can I beat the lead with Torterra? I mean, that's the most greed in the entire universe. Beating this with going Rock Tomb here. Maybe it's like, yeah, try to use Nidoking as much as possible to try to get all the opportunities to switch AI. I kind of don't hate that. And then I don't bring Nomu. And then I can bring Wormadam plus Wheezing plus Lopunny. This seems good. I mean, it's super greedy, but like, what am I talking about? We got to be greeding out here. We think that Wormadam is dying here. The question is, why bring Wormadam, right? Like, why not? Is there any deathless line? The deathless line would be you lead Nidoking, you get him to switch AI, but then the problem is he can Earthquake, which is actually good, right? You go Shellbell Nidoking, you Rock Tomb. Oh, but then he can go here on the Earth Power, and then that's like really fucking bad, right? Right? But he doesn't resist. He would have to go Metacham, yeah. You Rock Tomb once, he can go Metacham then, right? And you make the Electrode matchup a little worse, but you just figure it out. He switch AIs here, you Earth Power, and then you Earth Power kill, okay? So let's do levels here. We need 37 Torterra. I don't want Rock Slide. I've decided I found a line that doesn't use it. 37 here. Wheezing will go like... What level was I on Wheezing in the calc? 37. Could I go 36 Wheezing? I could go 36 Wheezing. $36 Wheezing with EXP share. Item on Nidoking definitely needs to be like... I don't know. Quick Claw doesn't really help. Shell Bell I might need to give to Pidgeot. I gotta do some math. But this gives me 2 chances with Nidoking to get Switch AI, right? It's a super greed play, but... I think Torterra's item needs to be... I mean, I'm never coming in on Lunatone because he's faster than me, right? I'm just going to try to make this switch into Metacham like a bunch of times during the fight. I think I need to go Shell Bell on the bird. I think I should live. Let me do some math. So if I'm Shell Bell 37 and I take an Aerial Ace crit from this guy, I take max 78 damage. right? Then Torterra at 37 did minimum 52 damage to this Gyarados, right? Did minimum 46%. So he's at 54%, right? He would have to crit. That's only max roll crit, right? Is what matters here, right? And then Metacham I would take when I kill Gyarados with Pidgeot, I take 16%, but I heal 8%. So I take 8%, which is how much? 10. So I take 10. And then if I was to kill the Metacham later, I would take 13%, which is how much? 13% is 15, which is how much? Would I die? This is 90, 98, 103. I should live. And then I'll heal some out. I should live. It should be fine, even if I get max roll crit by Aerial Ace. So I need to go Shell Bell here. I need to go Chesto Berry here. I actually don't, because it's never Sleep Powder on the switch in. And he can never, because I'm asleep, right? So best item here would be EXP share on Wheezing, right? I'm going with, right? Because he doesn't need sleep, because he's going to be pre-slept. Nidoking would also benefit from Shell Bell. The question was, could I not go Shell Bell on this guy? Like, if I don't go Shell Bell, I take 16%, which is 19. Then I would die, because 19 is 9 more damage, which would put me at 112 with no Shell Bell. I would live. I would live. I don't need Shell Bell. I could go Oranberry instead. I think I'm going to go Oranberry Nidoking. My last Oranberry. Item here just doesn't really matter. Quick Claw doesn't even help. Focus Band here. Focus Band is actually kind of bad, I guess. Item here. Quick Claw doesn't even matter on Torterra. It'll never come up. Miracle Seed, I guess. Could matter later, potentially. Item on here never, ever matters. I guess I want to go Chesto, right? Because then I could make him sleep me. Nah, it just doesn't really make sense. And just go itemless here. I mean, there's another way I could get better value out of my items. You know, give Quick Claws, give Silver Powder somewhere, give Charcoal somewhere, right? We're going to level Wormadam to Cap here because we expect it to die. So we're going to level it to Cap. There's a world where it lives. Let's maybe not. If I go 37 on an Ice Punch, does it ever live? 38 Wormadam lives all Ice Punch rolls, so oh, it gets Leaf Storm? Holy shit. Wait, that's a crazy... Oh, it's low accuracy. Never mind, this guy's ass. It's also a special move, and it has low accuracy. Like, when are you ever clicking this? You don't get Wide Lens forever, and by then this guy's useless. I mean, maybe you'll just YOLO and click some Leaf Storms sometime. I haven't yet wanted to click Sand Tomb other than that one time on a 4X guy. I mean, he's dying. This guy just clicks Leaf Ledge. I mean, this is a crazy move. Let's take the fucking Leaf Storm, whatever. Okay. Lock in. We're going. Super slow stream. Moving at speeds that people could not comprehend. Odds of this going poorly feel high. Oh wait, but I established that that this guy does live, right? So like going Oranberry on Pidgeot is let's go Oranberry here. We'll go Oranberry here. Fuck it. Could go chillin' if he booms at me. I obviously auto lose, but I don't really want to go chillin'. I think I need the health. If he booms, you just auto lose. It is what it is. There's not much I can do. If he switch AIs on the first turn, the question is when does he go back to Stunk Tank? Like, if I kill the Medicham, it goes here. I go here. I kill this. He goes here. I kill this with Nidoking. He might go Stunk Tank like really late then. I don't know. We'll figure that out when it happens. But then I don't need to Sackworm at him, so I can maybe use it later. Okay, Jupiter time. Okay. Level check. 37, 37, 37, 38, 38, 37. No item on this. Okay, Jupiter time. Go up here. Over here. Up here, and then straight up, and we're there. Okay. All right, 1 minute break, and then we'll run. Alright, Jupiter time. Super ass line. Let's see how it goes. There's so much that can go wrong here. Alright, maybe he switch AIs here. We'll see. He's gonna click Pursuit, don't explode. Don't explode or we lose. Okay, don't crit me. Okay, I'm faster now. Because he has Medicham in the back, he can go Medicham here. Perfect. Okay, we might not have to sack. Oh my god, that's amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Problem is this is random move. It's still... The problem is he can go, because I clicked Earth Power, I guess he can't switch, no. He can go Gyarados now, right? So I need a Poison Jab here. Because he can switch to Gyarados now. I'm faster, though. Oh, he can't switch because I'm faster. Okay, we killed the Medicham. Demon down. Gyarados in. We'll need to figure out when Stunk Tank comes back out later. He intims me. This guy sees kill with Waterfall. This is always Waterfall. He can't switch AI now to anything on this because Turtle The thing is, turtle baits back in Stunk Tank, and it can explode on the turtle, which would obviously be disaster. And also, I might just be dead to straight up flamethrower then. So I think I need to kill this guy with Pidgeot and then go back here. How do I deal with this? How do I deal with this? Let's figure this out right now. Okay, let's figure this out right now. So basically, I'm going turtle here always, right? That's a given. I could even go, I always go turtle here for sure. I have no pivot around that. So I always go turtle. That's a given. But I can't kill this with turtle now. I was never going to anyway, but I definitely can't now. So we're going to go turtle. This is waterfall. He can't switch AI here because he has no resist to Rock Tomb, right? Slow roll this. That was a max roll. Let's Rock Tomb now. Lower this guy's speed. Get some chip. I always live this. At this HP, am I dead to Flamethrower? Yes. So I cannot stay in here. I have to switch. That was a low roll. That means I probably didn't kill with Rock Tomb to Rock Tomb anyway. So now this is Aerial Ace. We go to Pidgeot. Yeah, we go Pidgeot here. Get an Intim. Go Pidgeot. Intim this guy. Dodge crit. If we get crit, it's fine, but I would really prefer if we didn't. Please don't crit me here. It's a crit. Come on, bro. Come on. Fuck. This fight's going so bad. Okay, well, I have to double edge this guy. I need to hit the range, so double edge this guy. That was like the only turn of the entire fight where crit not happening would have been super relevant. Okay, well, this is at least, this is Electrode. And it's always Thunderbolt. This is always Thunderbolt. I need to kill this with Nidoking because Torterra's too low. I mean, I could kill it with Torterra, but again, like, I bait back in the Stunk Tank. I need to go Nidoking, which means Nidoking's going to have to dodge crit probably at the end. We can figure it out. Yeah, we go Nidoking here always. This was the plan. I don't need this guy to switch AI now. It's a range to kill with Earth Power, and if I miss the range, he's gonna explode. But if I Rock Tomb, it doesn't make me faster. So my only option is to just click Earth Power and hit this range. And if I miss the range, oh man, I'm cooked, bro, if I miss this range. It's going to blow up then, and if it's going to blow up, I got to go to Worm Atom and just basically sack effectively, right? So, and that would be fine. That would give me a free entry back into Nidoking on Stunk Tank, right? And then I could dodge crit and kill that. I think the play is to just simply click Earth Power here. I can't believe this doesn't kill. I mean, I knew it didn't, but I was expecting I was going to have to Rock Tomb this guy. He doesn't have check HP, and the way that Boom AI works is he has self-destruct. He just has straight-up Explosion. The way that Explosion AI works here is that if he's above, if he's over 51%, if he's, as long as he's like 51% HP basically or higher, it shouldn't get any boosts, right? So like if I chip it, the problem is then I have to take 2 moves on Nidoking, and that's just not feasible. So just Earth Power here. Don't crit me. Please do not crit me here. It's imperative that you do not crit me here. Jesus Christ. I've been crit 3 times in this fight. Every turn where the crit is like really important that it doesn't happen. Also, I have to hit this range. If I miss this range, then Worm Atom is dead. Alright, Worm Atom's dead. Lychee, +1. I mean, there's nothing I can do. I couldn't afford to take 2 hits on Nidoking. This guy is booming 100%. See ya. He switched. Why? Because he has a resist to Earth Power. Okay, that's actually fine. This guy is clicking AP now. If he boosts, I don't win this. I can't go Wheezing now. I must stay in. If I go Wheezing, who do I bait? This guy is going crazy right now with the switch AIs on this fight. I need Wheezing HP potentially for Stunk Tank. I definitely need Wheezing. Who was I supposed to beat the Lunatone with in this line? Like, did I just forget to bring something for Lunatone? Oh, Baniri. She's in the back. What am I talking about? Yeah, I think I just stay in here and just ball on this guy. I don't even kill. It's not even a 2-hit kill. But, like, I think I want him to sleep powder me, actually, so I should protect here. Sleep powdering me would be good, because then I won't get sleep actually, not sleep powdering on the switch would be good. Who does Wheezing bait? Lunatone for Psychic, and then I go Baniri. Could I ever kill this with Baniri? No way. Who does Wormadam bait here? Wormadam here baits Stunk Tank, and it should see kill with Poison Jab, which is the best way I can get Nidoking in, and then I'd have to dodge crit on Nidoking, basically. I think that seems like a play for Deathless. I should go for it. I should chip this guy right now, for sure. This is 100% AP. If he AP boosts, it's fine. I just sack if he AP boosts. I could protect to guarantee no boost, go Wheezing. Wheezing baits Lunatone. I need to get the Electrode to come out last now is the problem. Right? And in order for that to happen, I need to kill this with... Who does Baniri bait? Baniri baits Stunk Tank first, which is fine. I need the Electrode out last. So, in theory, I could do that, but I would be dead to Pursuit, which is super likely. I think the best possible play is to try to ball on this with this guy. Not Brawn, lock in. Crit this, you kill. That was a terrible roll. No boost. Or crit. Okay. I'm showing kill, which means he's going to click it again, which means we leech here to go out of range. Crit kills. You live all crits. You live all non-crits here, bud. You live all non-crits. You even outspeed after boost. Alright, do I want to do some sort of maneuvering here? This is now always kill with AP. I'm always dead to Pursuit from Stunk Tank. I'm actually not dead to Pursuit from Stunk Tank. So, like, in theory, I could maybe... Oh, I'm always dead after I kill this, yeah. This is AP. I could go to Wheezing. Wheezing baits Lunatone. Lunatone go Baniri. Baniri baits Stunk Tank. Stunk Tank kills Baniri. That's bad. So I just stay in and kill this right now. And now this Stunk Tank is gonna come in. Oh, he might not see. He might not kill with all rolls of Pursuit. I mean, he kills with Flamethrower, Poison Jab, and Pursuit, which means he can just click any move, which means I can't switch. But he's not booming, that's for sure. I definitely can't switch. If I was gonna switch, I would go Wheezing. The thing is, if I went Wheezing, if he Pursuits, I still go Wheezing is the problem, and I don't want to do that. I need to kill this with Nidoking, and Nidoking right now dies to all crit Pursuits, right? Wheezing doesn't, and would maybe kill with 2 double hits, but is slower. I think I don't really want to hit this guy. I think I need a sack here, unfortunately, the way the switches worked. There's no way I can do this Deathless, other than to go hard. I could go hard Wheezing right now. There's no way. There's just no way. 07. I mean, I guess technically if he clicks Pursuit, you could live. Sandtomb actually did a lot to this guy. How much does Leaf Storm do? Does Pidgeot kill this from here? No. Pidgeot doesn't. It's a range. If I got Chip on this, it would. Yeah. Yeah, we have to die here, unfortunately. I have Focus Ban. I could live. In which case I would Leech, I guess. guess there's no point in not protecting, right? So let's protect. See what he does. Scout. Pursuits me. This is super likely to be pursuit. Let's leech here. Come on, you got focus band. Come on, come on. Clutch up, clutch up. Come on. Nope. 07. Add that to the death list right now. Or Madam. Not Braun. Okay, and now I need to go Nidoking. I need to dodge crit here. And boom. You dodge crit and boom. Come on. Come on! I've been crit like 3 times. Dodge this one. Okay. Thank God. This guy can AP now. No, he can't, but he can Earth Power. Okay, this is Lunatone. He sees kill with Psychic and Earth Power. So we go hard Bunnyuri here. We go hard Bunnyuri. Hopefully he doesn't Psychic drop me. He Psychic drops or crits me, we're in trouble. Okay, use Crunch here. Crit kills. Well, I live all Psychic rolls. Kill this with Crunch. Electrode sees no kills here. So he could, in theory, Thunder Wave me right now. He can't boom, it's last Mon. He could, in theory, Thunder Wave me, but this is probably Thunderbolt. I can go Torterra. Torterra lives Thunderbolt, takes no damage, and lives all HP grass rolls and always kills. Yeah, Torterra's completely safe here. And then he can never boom here. He might just Thunder Wave. Thunderbolt is fine. Kill with Earthquake. GG. I think there was a world where we could have saved Wormadam there. There was some world where we could have done it. Probably if Pidgeot didn't get crit on the Gyarados, then we could have gone Weezing. Like, we could have gone back to Torterra, basically, or something. On an AP from Tangrowth. Beta Power Whip, go to Pidgeot and kill it, you know? The problem is that Weezing was going to bait in early Lunatone, and then Baniri was going to bait in Electrode, who could just boom at 1 HP, and then I was in trouble, right? But, like, if Wormadam won, there was something there. Anyway, not bad. Expected result, unfortunately. I mean, we knew that we were going to have to sack to that. There was a line where I didn't, but that was very, very likely that I was going to have to sack to that. Just a shame that I lost the Azu, because that means that that's actually, the loss is actually not losing, it's actually not losing Wormadam, it's really losing Azu or something, right? Because Azu couldn't have done that instead here. Regardless, not bad. Let me see. Yeah, that's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not really beating my best pace here, but it's fine. We make do with what we got here. We lost a Mon that I thought was ass. Literally, like, I thought was never going to do anything, and we lost it. Like, can't really pretend to be too upset about that. Losing Azu is fine. I was planning on Azu probably dying on Jupiter after I lost Xatu anyway. But all the last 6 deaths that were all pretty much planned except for Azu, like, all of them were because Xatu died, right? So, like, that's what I was wondering about, like, is it worth it to keep running a run where you know that the run doesn't have legs, basically? Because, in theory, resetting is a better run, but But also, like, I have so many super guys. Okay, not bad. Let's take a look at the box. What the box looks like right now after that. Oh, I put them all in box 18. That's not right. So, with respect to where I thought we would be, effectively where I thought we would be is no Azu death, no Worm Atom death, and no Zatu death. Those are the only 3 deaths I think I wouldn't have had to make in another version of this run. So this is the box right now with low punny and party. I mean, there's an argument to take the Growlithe now. I don't think I really need it. These guys I'm definitely not taking, because now I took the Pidgeot undelayed means I need to delay this. Never not delaying this. Never not delaying that. If this is my team for Fantina, I'm fucking cooked. I mean, probably I'm going to have to use Rat. Is Rat slower than Driftblim? Please tell me Rat isn't slower than Driftblim. On what, Fantina? Like, is Rat slower than Drifblim? No. Okay. So in theory, I could go, like, kill with this guy, kill this guy, kill this guy. He goes here. It's Shadow Ball, go Rat. Click Crunch, right? Try to dodge HP Fighting Crit and have a backup. Use Rat here for this, right? That's a 2-mon 4 kills, right? And then you sack Rat to Gengar. You go to Torterra, kill this, bait in this guy for Hurricane, and then that's basically a 3-mon Fantina effectively. And you use like Crunch Lopunny. Crunch Lopunny doesn't outspeed here, unfortunately, even at 39. But Crunch Lopunny could do stuff here too. Rat with Burn. I guess you would knock him into Leechy Unburden range if you did this. You would need to chip it with something else first. Or you just let the Rat die. You just, like, throw the Rat in there. He unburdens always. You maybe don't even need Guts, honestly. Because if you're planning on it dying like this, then you literally don't even need Guts. You just crunch into Crunch is better, right? With the XP share. It's a pretty good range. You kill this, you go Torterra on the Gengar, go not pre-slept, let him do the thing on you, you kill him, it goes here, it's Hurricane, and you have 3 slots to figure this out. Like, I don't know, I mean, Nomu plus Hurricane switch-in guy. Nomu plus Hurricane switch-in guy we find later in the run. I mean, you could even just stay in with Torterra potentially and click Rock Tomb on this guy, make him slower. Go here. Fuck this guy up here. Right? Try to win this 1v1. If you don't, then like it's like Shadow Ball, go Pidgeot, go here and frag out or something. Just like break Colbur and then kill. I mean, yeah, I have a team that beats Fantina in my box with the Rat involved, so not terrible, not terrible. All right, well, we're on to Cycling Road. First, I get the Egg of Happiny, which I will hatch right now. Technically, it's optimal to not hatch it until you exactly need it, but I don't really want to run around and hatch it. I'll just keep it in the box. It is an EXP dump, but I have other EXP dumps. Technically, I could use it if I made it to Byron Split, but, I mean, this run, nothing I've lost is something that I'm actually other than Zatu, is something that I'm upset about. Like, things that I would use. It's just other sacks that you just don't have, right? You just, like, lose sacks for later. This is a very sack-heavy game. I could get Growlithe online. Right now, I currently have 8. I have 9 Pokemon in my box, basically. I have 8 Pokemon in my box that I can use effectively, plus Aaron. So this is Happiny Egg. Happiny Egg goes right there. In theory, we could bring out Growlithe. I don't think we need it. Let's calc the first Cycling Road fight. I might need to take a break, though, honestly. But I think we can do 1 or 2 Cycling Road fights. Okay, let's kill my dead Wormadam. I'll watch the replay back on that last fight later, the VOD. Maybe there's a way that I could have done that differently to save Wormadam there. I guess I didn't expect that he would switch AI on the Earth power. It was pretty unlikely to do that. Why did it actually do that? Like, what was the move that triggered that? Earthquake. But I couldn't afford to stay in there on the Electrode and just die. I mean, I got super unlucky even with the lucky switch AI that I got. Like, I got super unlucky. Maybe a Rock Tombing there was better, but then I don't know how I was going to kill the Stunk Tank. Regardless. Cycling Road fights. I need to check a few things, though, before I do this. The first thing I need to check is, does my Dustox outspeed Absol at 38? No, it's slower. Does anything in my box outspeed this? Does this guy 2-hit KO this guy with Aerial Ace, let's say? Never. That's ass. This fight is just... I might be cooked, man. I might be cooked. I have nothing for this Espeon. I guess if I over-leveled Lopunny, maybe I could... I need it for the... I can't. There's no way. I'm just slower, and I just die. I mean, if you were in on this with Lopunny, I just don't have a Steel type, so I can't stall this, right? I don't know. This fight's going to be Demon, both these fights. The rest of the gym I feel pretty good about, but those two are going to be Demon. All these fights to Fantina are going to be Demon because my box is so shit. Let's say I led on this fight. Ideally, I want to click Earthquake and kill both guys on turn 1. I don't have a Fake Out guy. I mean, Torterra's great here. Razor Leaf is a great move to click on these guys. Just click Razor Leaf. If I have Wheezing, I guess. Wait, couldn't I lead Wheezing? And you just spam Earthquake with Wheezing out, right? And then you get a double kill, and then you're showing maybe Brave Bird kill or Double Edge into this slot, and the last mon is Macargo, and then you just click Rock Tomb on this guy. That doesn't really work. Wheezing's not really helping then. That doesn't actually help. Nomu is a good lead on this fight. And Nomu is good in the back half of the fight, too. I mean, Macargo walls both of these guys, right? You just need something that you can pivot between on Double Edge and Brave Bird here. Aaron's is pretty bad, actually. Rat outspeeds and kills if burned. He actually doesn't. Pidgeot seems pretty good here. You bait double discharge, basically, effectively. If they attack, you're always baiting discharge. And if they attack Torterra, they're always clicking HP Fire and HP Ice. So what's the line? These guys just spam Protect, though. This Wheezing doesn't really help. Ideally, you just want to kill one side. So let's say I brought Nomu and I killed this guy, the Minun, and I bait out the Staravia. And on the other side, I have, like, some nonsense. Like, something that does nothing. And then I just wait until eventually I can kill this one specific guy with Nomu. And then I do. And then you go here. And then he's like, I'm going to click one of these moves or detect. You go to Chestnut on the guy who's taking the damage. And then you go to... The other guy is Torterra, maybe? The other guy is Aaron? I mean, what are we talking about here? We're going Aaron now? Nidoking kind of takes no damage from this guy. Nidoking takes a lot of damage from this guy. What is it into Nomu? It's usually Double Edge into Nomu. Into Nidoking, it's usually Double Edge. Double Edge into both slots. That's not good. I mean, I guess in theory, like, as long as you kill the HP Icer, Torterra is really good, right? So you can actually lead Chestnut and Nomu, right? And just spam Recover or something, right? Nomu baits Grass Knot, and baits HP Ice, but Mag baits... Just lead Mag and Nomu and then Just pivot around to get Torterra in. I mean, you could lead Nidoking. It's worse, though. You could lead Lop, I guess, but it's also kind of bad. Who do I give EXP share to, then? I guess nobody. I mean, that's what I got. I mean, let's imagine who I would bring. Who would you bring in theory if you had all of this for learning? Like, nobody. Sandslash. This is like the only single fight you would click Stomp on. I need to keep all three of these guys under level, so I think the answer is we go like this. What's my Torterra XP? What's my XP? My XP on Nomu is actually great for this point. I need Torterra HP really bad for the remainder of the split. There's no way I'm using Weezing here, right? I mean, Weezing can just switch in on every move, huh? Weezing can just switch in on every move from Staravia, and then Mag just kills it while it does that. Or Nomu just kills it while Mag kills it if it's out, and then you just go, like, on every move that it could click into Nomu, you go Torterra, basically. But if you could go Aaron, doesn't help you in the end game, though. If you go Weezing on every move, I guess in theory you could go EXP share Weezing then, right? But if on that turn the Plusle attacks you, you die, what would it be into that slot? Grass Knot or Discharge, right? Whereas Torterra tanks both of those plus a Brave Bird always. Yeah, let's go Torterra. Should be fine. If I lose something here, I'm dumb. This fight's free. I mean, this is the best line I have. We're just going to pump XP onto Chestnut for Cycling Road and then try to box it until we make it to the gym. Just don't have enough Mons to put XP on is the problem right now, and I don't have any delays that I can unlock either. This is who I got? Yeah. Let's use my bike. Items. I guess Focus Band here. Item here will be like Quick Claw. Item here will be like Charcoal. Shell Bell. Why not? Okay, let's save here first. Oh, wait, I wasn't counting with plus or minus on. It doesn't matter. My leads don't take any damage with plus or minus. I don't have a fake out guy. That would make this free, obviously, but I just sacked my fake out guy. Okay, Cycling Road, we always go regular speed. Okay, we just figure it out. These guys just got us. Team looks good. Rip these guys right now. Okay, so Nomu kills the guy, and Chestnut does not. So we're just going to recover on Chestnut, and we're going to kill the Minin with Earth Power. They're both just going to click Protect. Recover, Earth Power. That's annoying. Am I dead to a plus boosted double target now? I shouldn't be. Recover. Kill this guy. Okay, check HPs. Am I dead to Staravia? No, I'm not dead by 1, so he cannot do it. Fire spin this guy. Switch him to Torterra. Into my slot, it's Grass Knot from other slot. He's just going to detect, and it's going to troll me. Torterra lives all moves, though. Taking 78 plus max is 28. 78 plus 28. 78 plus 28. Would I die? I would to double max roll. There's nothing I can do. I have to stay in here. Okay. Now I'm chilling. We're obviously all slower than Spinda, which is a disaster. I guess I could have led Pidgeot and kind of just fragged out on this fight. But I don't have something that's faster than the Minun. Like, you need 2 fast guys. Like, if you had a Guts boosted Rat, you could maybe have tried to frag out. I don't have the guys for that, unfortunately. Okay, is Torterra ever dead here? Torterra is never dead. Chestnut, I want Nomu in. I think I want to keep Torterra in on the Spinda. The problem is that he can just Hypnosis me. I didn't actually think about the Spinda. He can just troll me. I think we Fire Spin here on this guy. And we click Rock Tomb. Or Mega Drain, I guess. Maybe Rock Tomb. Do it again. And then this kills. Now I need to switch because I'm afraid of the Spinda clicking a metronome move and fucking me. I should just Fire Spin this guy, and I should switch then if I'm afraid of Torterra dying. But he could just Teeter Dance, or he could Hypnosis, or he could do Move. I mean, this guy has Quick Claw. I guess it's better to have Nomu in. Fire Spin. Earth Power. Just protect until you die. Nice. Free. Okay, hold up. Okay. What did my XP get like on that fight? Not bad, actually. Relatively fine. Second cycling road fight, I might have to cook for a little bit. But with Torterra, it's usually a lot more free. Torterra plus Fake Out on this next fight is usually free. But without Fake Out, I don't think you can do that. Okay, let's look at the next fight. How much is Torterra taking from Triple Axel? Like an absolutely insane amount. But if you were like Miracle Seed in theory, right? Like if you were Miracle Seed. If you were Miracle Seed and you faked out the Poliwrath and then like Razor Leafed or something, like you could get a kill. And the problem is that this is going to be this fight's going to be a problem because this guy can just belly drum. If he belly drums, how much are you doing, Min? 72. And he would go to 47 off of 45 off of belly drum, right? And then with Citrus, he would heal 1/4, right? Which is 25. No, 22. Citrus heals 1/4, so that would be 23 plus 45. 78. And then 68, and then I would always kill, right? So if he belly drums, I kill. If he triple axles, I don't kill. I need something else to kill then. I mean, do I have any other spread moves? I mean, I guess Swift is a spread move, right? Swift is a spread move, right? Yeah. Twister is a spread move. Twister is a spread move. Rock Slide is a spread move. Any other spread moves on anybody? Just Swift. So let's look at the guys we're thinking about here would be Lop. Because ideally what I need to do is use spread moves to both the kill both of the guys. I don't need this Pidgeotto in here anymore. Um, Also, you have spread move, right? How much does Twister do to Poliwhirl? A lot, actually. But the thing is, you could be dead to crit of this. You get an Intim, though, which is really nice. And this guy is just going to die. If you click Twister and then Razor Leaf Miracle Seed, let's save with Miracle Seed for now. Assume we're using Miracle Seed. Do I ever kill? No. What about Swift plus... How much does Lop take from this guy? Not much, actually. Swift plus Razor Leaf does usually kill. You're doing 24 plus 80. So you always kill. And then what happens? He goes here. And if you pre-damage very slightly, you show kill with Sky Uppercut. This guy would see kill with Blaze Kick if he hits you with Triple Kick. Well, leading Pidgeot is nice, though, because you get an Intim on the guy, and then he can't crit Torterra, right? So then Torterra only takes 57%, right? And then if that happens, this guy comes out, right? And then you're going to click Earthquake to kill this guy. The thing is that you need to make sure that you're never dead. You'd have to make sure the other side is always dead. So what if you went pre-damaged Lop, right? What if on turn 1 you just switch, you lead Pidgeot and just switch to Lop, click Razor Leaf, right? Now on the next turn, how much do you do to this guy with Twister? 30. And how much do you do with Swift? 17. So you need to have this guy out to EQ. The problem is you need to bait a guaranteed kill with Sky Uppercut, so you can go here. And then you can, like, EQ plus Twister or something. Right? You can EQ plus Twister to kill this, and the chip damage should do it. But the problem is he could SD, right? And if he doesn't see kill. And if Poliwrath hits you, he'll definitely see kill on you, which means you need to switch, right? Which means then we click Twister, and then we go to Lop on Blaze Kick, and that's just, like, horrible. So we need to have Lop out when this guy comes out. It's certainly some combination of these three Mons. I could obviously also bring Arcanine here and get the Arcanine, but I don't really want to. Does this guy wall this guy? Yeah. I mean, I guess you don't have to bring Lop if you bring this guy for spread move, right? So you lead Pidgeot, or you lead... I don't even know, man. You have to lead something to double spread move to kill the Poliwrath, right? So, like, you click Razor Leaf and you Intim this guy, right? And then he's going to click Triple Axle or Belly Drum on one of you guys, right? And then you click Earthquake. You click Razor Leaf, and he clicks Twister. And this guy dies, right? And Furret's alive, right? The Luxio is a problem because you're slower with Torterra, so you actually can't kill this with Torterra. But if the Luxio is the only thing alive, you can just kill this with Double Edge Pidgeot, right? Like, you can just click Double Edge with Pidgeot. You just need the Furret to die on the turn that... You need the Furret to die... Maybe you don't want Lop. I'm saying you lead, do this, and then you just do it again. But what if you're dead? Then you click Twister into this, and then on the Blaze Kick, you gotta go to Chestnut, and then these guys win from there. I mean, not Chestnut, Nomu, or I guess Nidoking, because you can just click Twister into Twister, and if you're not dead, then obviously you just stay in and hit this guy, right? If you're not dead, you obviously just stay in and hit this guy. This should be fine. Do I want Nido, or do I want Nomu? I think I would prefer Nomu because Nomu walls both sides where Nido doesn't wall the Luxio, but he does one-hit KO him. Nido takes a lot from Blaze Kick. But if you're out with Nido and Pidgeot, then Pidgeot can just slam the Luxio, and then Nomu is slower than this, whereas, like, Nido is faster. So let's bring Nido. You do take more from Blaze Kick, right? But, like... Okay, bring this guy. Why bring Nido? What's the incentive? The incentive is that you're faster than Combuskin and you can fast kill it. If he doesn't focus band, obviously. Whereas Nomu is slower and then can, if he SDs or something on the switch, right? Then, like, you're in trouble, basically. Where with Nido, you can just kill it. And you also outspeed and kill Luxio. Okay. What's Nido XP like? I think this is a no XP share fight. I don't want to put a lot on any of them. I think the best item here is Shell Bell. No, I need to go Miracle Seed. Wait, no, I don't. Because I can Twister, and if he belly drums, then I always kill, and if he doesn't belly drum, then I also always kill. So I don't need Miracle Seed anymore, meaning I can go Shell Bell here. Yeah, we can go Shell Bell here. We'll go Focus Band, I guess. Focus Band. Item on Nidoking. I guess getting burned would be pretty bad. Can Blaze Kick burn you? I'm pre-slept. It doesn't matter. I guess Quick Claw. Sure, why not? You're faster than everything in this fight. Like, what even matters here? No item. Fuck it. Okay, let's heal up. Pre-sleep. And then run it. Best of luck, squad. Don't lose. It's very possible. I don't have a fake out guy, so I just need these lines that, like, give me some insulation, basically. There's nothing I forgot here. Okay. Okay. Let's hope I did this right. So turn one, we're going to Razor Leaf and Twister. We're going to get an Intim. Okay, hopefully he just belly drums here. I'm going to click Twister. And I'm going to click Razor Leaf. Follow me. Obviously does nothing here. Let's see what happens. Don't triple axle with Torterra. Especially don't triple axle the Pidgeot. Okay, that's unfortunate. I live this always. Oh, it only hit one time. That's great. That's amazing. Do not crit the Furret here. Should always kill Poliwhirl. Okay, we Shell Bell up to full here. And then now Furich trapped, takes some chip damage. Now he's going to go Combuskin. So because I only got hit once, he doesn't see kill with Blaze Kick on Combuskin, on Torterra, and he doesn't see kill with Blaze Kick or Sky Uppercut on... So I'm going to stay in with both here, and I'm going to click Twister again to do trap damage to the Combuskin to make sure it dies, and I'm going to click Earthquake, and Burb is obviously immune, and this will kill this Combuskin. This should be fine. Okay, so Earthquake here, Twister to do chip. Blaze kicks me, don't burn. Damn it. I think I still kill even through burn. Okay. Let's stop here and think for a second. Pidgeot just kills this, right? I'm faster at 37. Double Edge just kills. Double Edge this. How much XP do I have on here? Switch Nomu to split Nidoking to split XP. Nidoking would live in Ice Fang crit anyway. Just make sure I did that right once again. Click Double Edge on this guy. Switch Nidoking. Hold up. Hold up. Alright, next fight. This one is Chestnut, Torterra. No, not Torterra. This is Chestnut, Nomu, or Nidoking, and one other guy. Okay, so who's on this fight? It's, this fight. This fight's always the same, like, every time. You just need to lead something that's dead to Graveler, and then it can endure, right? Like, you could use Nidoking probably on this fight really aggressively. Nidoking probably baits Magnemite anyway for Explosion, yeah. You just chain 2 here. He could endure on you here, though, right? Like, he could endure on you here. But you can just go Nomu here. It's completely safe. This guy never beats you. I mean, so what is dead to this guy's Custap nonsense? Like, who would be dead to this guy and also kill this guy? You need something dead that one hits. I mean, usually I use Azu for this because it baits this and is faster and kills. Anyway, Torterra also is great here. Let's lead Nidoking. Nidoking kills this, and if I pre-damage to 98, then 98 pre-damage Nidoking should be fine here, right? I have Nidoking in my party right now. Yeah, 98 Nidoking kills this. Otherwise, I risk Endure nonsense, which I don't really want to do. So, lead Nidoking. Obviously, Chestnut comes to this fight 100%, so Chestnut's coming to this fight. How's Chestnut XP? Fine. I want to be 37 for the next fight, or almost 37, or level up mid-fight on the next fight. Nidoking baits in... Yeah, Magnemite for Explosion. You just chain this, but, like, he can endure because he doesn't see kill. You don't show kill, right? And then he can boom on you. So you can just switch here. This is, like, usually Magnibomb or Explode. On Magnibomb or Explode, you go to, like... Nomu, and then you're just chilling, and then you just do it, and he could boom, I guess, which is kind of bad. I mean, I guess you could go Torterra, and then if you Earthquake and he does the thing, like if he Earthquakes... I want to bring an EXP sync here, though, for this fight. It's not a huge deal. I'll use an EXP sync on every other fight the rest of the run, basically. And then he's going to click Magnibomb, so you're like, fuck, and you go to this guy, right? And then this guy clicks Endure, maybe, But you don't care because you just go earthquake, and if he endures, he endures. And if he does, then you live because you only took Magna Bomb, right? And if he doesn't, then you just kill him, right? And then you could even go here on the Custap turn. No, you just kill it, and then you go here, right? And then you go here. How's Torterra XP right now? Pretty diabolical if I remember correctly. Pidgeot XP is diabolical. Nidoking XP is fine. Nomu XP is also relatively okay. Chestnut XP is relatively okay. Rat XP is fine. Dustox XP is like diabolically high. I need another guy. Like the thing is I need another guy to just put XP on. And then what? You just chain the back with this guy? Yeah. Okay. That's a line. I mean, the only question would be, is there anything else I could do to save XP? There's not really. Item here is Shell Bell. Shell Bell. Item on Nidoking doesn't really matter. He could just boom right off the rip, too. But Nidoking XP doesn't really matter. I could pre-damage Nidoking, I guess, to 45 HP, right? And then you always show kill on both, basically. Because he has eval attack, which means he looks like kills, but not basic attack, which means he doesn't get the buffs and stuff, or expert attack. Eval attack is the one that says, like, if you kill stuff, right? Let's just check. Yeah, eval attack is the one that says if you kill stuff. So basically, I could lead Nidoking, and if I pre-damage to 45, I chain 2. Right, and then who do I bait in? This guy. And you just switch, yeah? Wait, no, that's better. That's much better. Then I don't need Torterra. Right, because he can never endure overkill. So... And then I could just bring a dude in the back and put XP on it, which is optimal. I mean, I guess I could bring the rat with EXP share in the back. I mean, if this line is right, where, like, this is what I did last time, right? Where you're dead to both, so he never does it, right? So if you go to 45 HP exactly, then you kill into kill, right? And then he goes here, and then you switch to Chestnut, right? And then you figure it out from there. I mean, I could use Nomu for this guy, right? You just go Nomu and Sand Tomb. But then you need to bring Nomu and not an EXP dump, which is bad. We're going to use Chestnut. We'll bring an EXP dump. So we'll bring, like, Zubat, I guess. I want to bring something that's at least kind of useful, like in case I got into a bad situation. I mean, nothing is kind of useful in this fight. We bring in Zubat. We're bringing Zubat. With EXP share. And here we will go... Item on Nidoking doesn't matter. I guess Focus Band in case I messed up. And item here will be Shell Bell. Okay. I need to pre-damage Nidoking, which is really annoying. Let me bring some other Mon to help pre-damage with. Like Rat. Getting Nidoking to a very exact HP is going to be very difficult. I need to be at exactly 45 HP, right? Let's just double check. Exactly 45? Yeah, exactly 45. I have to be exactly 45. Okay, let's do it. Now I go here. And then I go back here. Just do this a few times. Okay, I think I can do this a couple more times. If I get false swiped twice more, I should be fine. That doesn't work. 44 would work. Wait. I can't get to 44. Oh! I almost killed my Nidoking. I forgot about that. Jesus Christ, that was so scary. That was very silly. Very, very silly for no reason. Well, 41 works. 41 does work, right? 41 works. If I run to an optimal, I wipe. There's no way around it. I'm just not going to. Because I'm not bringing him on to put XP on right now. That could be useful in any way. And I'm pre-damaged and stuff. This is probably the last fight before I have to go eat dinner. 41 does work. Should never endure. Okay, let's get my bike. Okay. Let's dodge this optional now. This should be fine. Now we just wait for this guy to show up, right? Let's wait for them to sync. Yeah, this should be fine. I can just go up here a bunch. Okay. Okay, let's do it. Hope I didn't mess anything up. Remember to hold up after the fight. Up and left after the fight. Okay. We can go speed up through the fight, but after the fight, we need to not do it on speed up. Anyway, kill this with Earth Power. He can endure. Right? This guy sees kill with Magnet Bomb. Oh, wait, hold up. This guy sees kill with Magnet Bomb because Nidoking is below 45. I always kill. I always outspeed with Earth Power. Okay. Okay. Now he goes Monferno. He doesn't see kill. He can click anything. We go Chestnut. Okay. So on this turn, we are 36. We need... When am I in trouble from reversal? Starting when he's, like, really low, I'm in trouble. So I want to first click... I guess if I crit Fire Spin, would I be in trouble? If I did 93 damage to this guy and put him to 2 HP? Yeah. So I should always Rock Slide, because Rock Slide crit will kill him, right? Most of the time. If I'm going to do a move. And if he's at like 30, I don't even care. So here I'm going to recover. Don't get me flinched. Okay. Now I want to Rock Slide. This should be fine. Like, if I Fire Spin for chip and then he takes some chip and then I Rock Slide, that's maybe more optimal, but I play around crit this way. Okay, Rock Slide here. Okay, recover. Rock Slide. Okay. He's, like, probably based on that roll at, like, 45 HP or something. Like, 40 HP. Right? So Rock Slide is still higher damage. I'm just going to recover again here. Play around flinch. Now I should kill with second Rock Slide. I guess technically he could have endured there, right? Let's recover. Let's recover again. Okay, now kill with Fire Spin here, I think. Does Fire Spin always kill here? It looks like a range. And obviously if I put him to 1 HP, I'm fucked, right? So, like... I think I need to Fire Spin. I should have fire spinned first for some chip. This was a mistake. That looked like a really high roll, which means fire spin should usually kill from here with trapping damage. We go for it. If not, we just dodge. It's okay. I can't because if he can endure here, right, which would be bad. Yeah, I killed a trapping now. I thought I would kill with trapping always there. Okay, Vigoroth in. There's 2 Mons left. Do not speed up here. Click Wisp on this guy. Click Wisp until I hit. Then recover. Now, I kill after 3 turns, so burn another turn here. And then burn 1 more turn here, recover here. Then now I always kill. Hit him here. And then he dies to this. And then now there's 1 Mon left, which is Doduo. And Doduo can endure on me, which means he would get Wiki. So I don't want to do that yet. Because then he could Endeavor me, and that would be problematic. So first thing I'm going to do is Wisp this guy. Okay, he would have just been dead if I had Fire Spin. And now I'm gonna Fire Spin here. Because I think even with Wiki, he should die with the poison plus the thing. Okay, I think he dies here, so I'm going to hold up now and left. Alright, another fight down. Hold up and left. No speed up. No speed up here. Up and left. Perfect. Alright, let's dodge this optional now. Oh, the music died. Gotta dodge the optional before I fix the music. I think it's safe to go up right now. Because she's like over there somewhere. Perfect. Alright. Last fight on Cycling Road. I think I probably need to stop, though, and eat and stuff. So this is probably the end for today. But we made some progress. It was okay. Underwhelming, for sure. But the run's still alive. I need to, like, think about this fight and stuff. And I might need to, like, use a TM or something. So, like, we'll just stop here. I don't need a new mix then. Just go back to the beginning somewhere on this and let it sit. Anyway. Probably going to stop there. Let's check if there's someone to raid. Let's deposit my guys, take my items, save, make a point of permanent progress. The next fight's probably like Nidoking. It's probably like Nidoking Chestnut Wheezing or something anyway, right? So like I could run it in theory. I'm just like dying of hunger. There's no way. Let's take a quick look. There's no way that Pidgeot outspeeds and kills this Fearow, right? Yo, he actually does. That's crazy. Maybe you can use Pidgeot for this, actually. Who do you bait afterward? At 37. It's a range. You'd have to go 37. 38 on Pidgeot, which would be a bit scary. And then ideally, like, you go here, you take some damage, you kill this guy, right? Which means you would need to bring Wheezing, right? Wheezing is the standard answer to this guy. Right, he goes here, you're never dead to Rage Crit, he's clicking double edge. You go here, you dodge double crit, right? Right, you always live double crit. You always live non-double crit, right? You could Rage Candy Bar on this fight, right? I've heard of people doing that. And then you just solo the back with Macargo. If you do the other way, where you kill this with Pidgeot, you probably bait in Pidgeot, who comes in, and then you just frag the Pidgeot, and then who do you bait in? This guy for E-Speed, and then you can go Chestnut, right? So you can save some Chestnut XP. But in order to do that, you need something that can also kill the lead, which like Weezing can't because of Custap Explosion. Like, because of Explosion here, you need to go Nidoking to prevent Explosion. But you could, in theory, just like go like this. This is the team. And you can't use Rat, that's for sure. My Rat just doesn't kill any of these guys. Or outspeed most of them. He outspeeds a bunch of them, actually, but he doesn't kill because he doesn't have Facade. I mean, this Rat's getting sacked on Fantina for sure. I think there's no way you bring anything else here. I guess I could do this one fight. Alright, I'll do this one fight just to clear Cycling Road. There's no better line than this, right? Like, there is no better line. Using Pidgeot's bad, because you need to kill the lead with Pidgeot then, which you can't, and you have to dodge Explosion. You int-him this guy, and then you have to dodge Explosion. That means Poison Spikes are up. Yeah, okay, item on Nidoking is like, no item, doesn't matter. No item on Nidoking. Item on Chestnut's like Pecha Berry. Maybe Focus Band, maybe Rage Candy Bar. Item on Weezing is, like, what do you come in on? Like, what do you bait? It's like Bulldoze, usually, and then you go here, and then you, like, Toxic it. You, like, Toxic it, and then you, like, try to time the Toxic kill with the Sludge Bomb, basically. Because you can't crit, so you can sort of, like, time it out. This guy's obviously holding EXP share. Chestnut item doesn't really matter. I mean, there's an argument here to go Rage Candy Bar, right? Because, like, in theory, it would never proc, right? It would only proc if you got crit, right? But losing Rage Candy Bar is so unfortunate, and I have no more Orens or anything. You need an Oren, I think, here to guaranteed live the second non-crit, right? If you go 37, you always live. What's Chestnut XP like? Not enough to warrant going 37. Item here, I guess, would be like if things went horribly bad. Maybe like Shell Bell or something. I mean, 36 you need Orin, otherwise you die to non-double crit. Like, if you take the first one plus the second one, you can die. I don't have another Orin, do I? I ran out of Orins. My other option would be to use a Rage Candy Bar, basically, here, which I don't really want to do. I mean, we simply just dodge. It's that simple. Focus Band. The problem is that if you get the first one, right, and then he crits you, and then you have to recover, and then you don't get out of crit range of the second one, I just really don't want to use this Rage Candy Bar. Like, I could use this on Fantina. It would be useful. No Orin, nothing to do. I mean, I could go 37 Chestnut, but, like, again, like, I did that before, and with the box this limited, like, I don't really want to put that much XP. I mean, we simply just don't get double crit. It's that simple. You actually technically have to dodge like more than double crit because like you have to dodge like 2 out of 3 crits or something because he can get leechy because he can do a bunch of random stuff. Oh, the rage actually does always kill you. Yeah, it's like a really bad roll then to live the crit on rage. If you get crit by double edge, you take 1 more damage, right? At 37, you bait not Stunk Tank. At 36, you bait Stunk Tank. So going 37 on Chestnut here is actually actively good for me. Fuck it, we'll go 37, because I'm not going to use the item. I'll instead put XP on Chestnut. It's diabolical XP. Okay. There's nothing I need to know other than just go in and get lucky. Alright, here we go. Go and get lucky. Let's do it. I think it's just an ME-calc bug, right? Like, how much do you actually do to me at 37? At 37, this Firo actually does... If this guy had... I need to check. We're doing hard math here. Extreme speed and pursuit. And let's say he was burned or not. Extreme speed does more damage to 37 Chestnut. What about if he's burned? It should be the same. I think it always goes stunk tank. I don't know. I think it was capped before. Maybe it doesn't see certain things or something. I don't know. Anyway, let's dodge this optional again. Simply go like this. Like this. And now just go like this. And then just speed up until they're synced up. I think this is actually fine right now. Yeah. Just check here quickly. Looks good. Go in. Alright, best of luck, team. Kill this guy with earth power. T-spikes are up. Wheezing is 37. This is bulldoze usually. Go here. Now I'm going to toxic. And then I'm going to click sludge bomb. Click sludge bomb here. Double hit's a bit less damage. Sludge bomb. I never want to go back to Nidoking. There's never any reason to go back to Nidoking, right? Doesn't change anything. We take the same from Rage. Okay. So now I wait a turn. I don't want to proc Lychee here, so I just stall a turn here. And then now I sludge bomb. And then he gets dynamic Lychee? No, because he attacks first, and then he dies to toxic. Right? Okay. Okay, this guy never kills me with Rage Crit unless he mega high rolls. He's going to click Double Edge because he sees kill with Double Edge, so we just go hard Chestnut and hold. Best of luck. I went 37 for this. Do not crit me. That's a crit. That was a low row, fortunately, so I have to dodge double crit, which means I need to recover here. Double crit just kills me. There's nothing I can do. This should get me out of range. I'm not out of range. I have to recover again. There's nothing I can do. Dead to high roll crit. Okay. Now I think I want to just go for the kill here. This Lineu can do 37 crit, which means I'm still dead to double crit once again. I could burn this now, but then I introduce some weird nonsense. Let's just go for the kill here. Okay. Lineu in. I'm going to recover here. Okay, now I'm going to burn this guy. Now I'm just going to spam recover. But let me just Willow first. And then Willow again. Willow again. Recover. Okay, now Willow. Willow. Let's just recover twice. He's struggling now. Now I'm full, and I 2-hit KO this guy. Fire spin. Fire spin. Very nice. All right. Put Diabolical XP on Chestnut, which I actually needed because I got crit, which I actually did need that level up because of that. And there we go. Cycling Road. Very nice. I don't know what I want as my encounter, so I'm not going to get it yet. Just to be clear here, we go like this, and then boom, we're back. Now we finally get a low punny with a move. Very nice. I need to try to limit Chestnut XP as much as possible. Nidoking is also 38 already. Torterra is almost 38. Like, I don't even know. I need like a band of musketeers who have no XP on them. Keep Torterra in the front of the party for Aura. And then this is what we got. All right. Stop there. Very nice. Good progress. Pick this up later. Later this week. I would love to know what my encounter is on 206. But I don't really know what I'm supposed to do, if I'm supposed to honey tree or if I'm supposed to hit grass. I mean, I'm probably supposed to hit grass. But, like, I don't have any mons that help catching the Stunky right now. And I would have to do a catch rate calculus on what that is. Like, do I have a Dusk Ball? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe I have a Dusk Ball. I actually do have a Dusk Ball. Dusk Ball is a guaranteed catch. All right, let's go get the encounter. Fuck it. And then we'll stop. So that way my calc is like completely up to date. Go here, bring Chestnut, I guess. You. And then we'll go get the encounter. Hopefully this is Donphan, Stunky, or Staravia. There's an argument here to go Day because, like, I would actually take the Flaffy here. Like, Flaffy would be kind of good because of static. Alright, let's make sure we go onto the route. Okay. Let's set the time correctly. Night. Okay. Now it's day. Okay, now it's time. Isn't there an item over here? No. I gotta get my poison barb too, I guess. Okay, I think we're gonna go night for increased chance of something that's actively helpful for me. For increased chance of something helpful to me. Because Flaffy doesn't actually help me, it just gets me Lantern. Which, like, I do want, but I already have Lantern guaranteed at some point. Maybe I should hit the day for the Flaffy. It's unclear. I think this is the Phanpy grass. Here we go. It's Nuzleaf for sure. Phanpy, yo! It's a run. We're back. Alright, we're back. Huge hit. I think we'll delay this probably because I have enough ground types right now. But this is a unique ground type. The Dawn, welcome back. That's huge. That makes me invigorated for the run a little bit more. I might even level this guy up because I don't even really need a guy to click Earthquake. I don't remember where this thing is, but let me go get my Poison Barb. It's not this one, that's for sure. It's like up here somewhere, right? Give me my item finder. Maybe it's that one? Okay, cool. That's all I needed here. Okay, very nice. Good stream. Got the Dawn. Excellent, excellent stream because of that. Makes up for the Azu loss. I might even keep it as a Fampi for a while just to keep water absorbed because I have no water types. I just got to make it to Coronet to get a water type, so. Let's check out who it is. What is this? Not a guy, but whatever. It's still Dawn fan. I know.